All right. Hello, everybody. Hello. 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 Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Or whatever bullshit. Hello, Runewave. I think Bad Hound and you are the only people in chat right now, so we're just gonna get ready. Looks like new patch notes for Hollow Knight Silksong just dropped. Very cool. Looks like a lot of bug fixes, however. People are already trolling in the comments and stuff like that. People that don't own the game are saying make the game harder. This dude doesn't own the game. How does he know about this character? I don't know. So many, dude, I really wish if you didn't own a game, you weren't allowed to comment on Steam, like Steam posts. Posts. Maybe that's a hot take. Sex update. There's so many people that are just trolling. Anyway, I don't even remember if I actually downloaded this game. I did not. Let's reinstall the game. Yeah, so for those of you that don't remember, I actually played this game, like, I think 2 years ago. Oh shit, I should have checked it before I installed it. And I'm gonna be so for real, the only reason why I'm playing it again is because I want to get all of the achievements. I'm missing one. And it's just find all of the collectibles, and apparently I missed them. So I'm gonna go ahead and look at a Steam guide once again. Get yeah, there's that one. Yeah, so I'm missing a couple of them, and I'm kind of really pissed about it. So I'm going to be following a guide just to make sure I find all of them, because I want that last achievement, and literally that's it. That's all. That's all I want. Apparently I remember last time too, this is one of those games where I literally missed one like trivia piece, and that's it. So I'm a little mad, I'm a little angry, of course, but that's okay, because now we go again, and that way I never have to play the game again. Once again, like the YouTube stream, like the tweet. That's about it. See ya. No, let's put the headset on. Dude, not to immediately start talking about sensitive topics, but isn't it fucking crazy how things have gotten so just political in general that notorious fence sitter Moist Critical is now taking a stance on certain things? Like, that's how you know things have gotten bad. Like, I don't blame people for not really having an opinion on certain things, but I hate when people like ask people like Critical, like, hey, what's your opinion on this? And he's just like, yeah, you know, like, it's gotta, like, you know, both sides are bad. Anyway, that's it. See ya. Like, well, what? Why even fucking bother answering the question, dude? Why even fucking bother? Whole lot of nothing. Oh, I forgot there was a VR. Oh, dude, I should have gotten my VR set up and played this in VR. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever set up my VR for my new PC, or not my new PC, my new Windows installation. So we're just not gonna do that. That's kind of upsetting, though. I completely forgot. Dolphin VR when? Shut up, bitch. What's up, Mr. Goog? I forgot I have to let you guys hear this game. There we go. And we're gonna pause. Do options. Full screen VSync of motion. Turn VSync off. Audio. Leave that at default. Controller vibrations, text settings. Since tonight I shall be no more. That's fine. Save and exit. Craving for more? Something went wrong. Their own in-game, like, internet link does not work. Bro, I don't understand, man. So many people have said that the new Blue Protocol is bad, but I see so many people playing it, and I don't get it. Like, it's bad, guys. Why are we playing it? Anyway, we're gonna do this. I'm here now in the red room, and I don't really have anything much else to say. This is kind of like a Lovecraft horror. This is kind of more of a narrative game. It's not like Crow Country. You know, I was thinking about it too while I was setting up for stream. I'm kind of sad that like it's gonna be a whole year before I play Crow Country again. That game was really fun. That game was really, 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 really fun. You know, like there's just so much in that game that's just well made. It's fun, it's enjoyable. Like it's just a very, I was talking about it today, but it's a very just like enjoyable, like fun game. You boot it up. It's like when you rent a game or something, or like you buy a game like when you're a kid, like you go home, you boot it up, you play it, and you just have a good time. It's not, you know, absolute cinema, it's not the greatest thing of all time, but that's what makes it more fun, you know, right? It's a short adaptation of a story by Howard Phillips Lovecraft, written when he was about 7 years old. Original words and spelling have been kept. Humanitarian organizations. Yeah, I forgot about this. They were like, yeah, we're donating all of our proceeds, but it's, you know, kind of cringe where the money went, but it's okay. Oh shit. Wrong way. Okay. All right, start. Dagon is a faithful interactive adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's work focused on story and atmosphere. You will not find difficult choices, action sequences, or inventory management, and movement is limited to progressing through locations along with the plot.
I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
During the game, you will encounter interactive elements. Some of them will allow you to continue your journey. Others reveal interesting facts about the original short story, its historical background, and the author. Some of the trivia is hidden. In order to find these secrets, focus your eyes and look for the Elder Sign. Yeah, you know, I kind of want to keep my camera off for this game because, again, it's more about atmosphere. There's a lot less going on in this game. I do be loving Lovecraft stuff. Hello, weather. Yes, I'm here to get my final achievement in this game. Apparently I missed something last time, but I think I'm going to keep my camera off this time because I'm kind of just going to be staring at the screen. I want you guys to be able to enjoy like a full view of everything, you know, like the specific choice here that the wallpaper looks like fishing hooks, right? Or like bait, stuff like that. Lovecraft's letters. As to letters, my case is peculiar. I write such things exactly as easily and as rapidly as I would utter the same topics in conversation. Indeed, epistolary expression is with me largely replacing conversation as my condition of nervous prostration becomes more and more acute. I cannot bear to talk much now, and am becoming as silent as the spectator himself. My loquacity extends itself on paper. H.P. Lovecraft to Reinhard Kleiner. December 23rd, 1917. Throughout his life, Lovecraft penned around 100,000 letters to his friends and fans, out of which about 10% survive to this day, but his tendency to endless correspondence was a relatively late growth. In youth, I scarcely did any letter writing. Thankfully, anybody for a present was so much of an ordeal that I would rather have written a 250-line pastoral or a 20-page treatise on the rings of Saturn. Selected letters, 1929 through 1931, H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft would often skip meals to afford postage. Collections of his correspondence have been published in various books, and selected letters can be found online. Some readers consider them his most important legacy. Next is the fucking morph.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below. Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate. When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death.
Give me my fucking morphine. Morphine entered into use in the 19th century and was routinely administered to treat severe pain during the American Civil War, 1861 to 1865, and World War I, 1914 through 1918. It was also sold without restrictions until 1914. Morphine became more popular after the invention of the hypodermic syringe around 1854. Friedrich Sir Turner, who first isolated the substance, originally named it morphium after Morpheus the Greek. It's Morbin time! The Greek god associated with dreams. At the time when Dagon was published, morphine abuse, known as soldier's disease, already posed a big problem in the United States.
It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider.
Dagon was written around a month after the United States entered World War I. Lovecraft was actively interested in its course. He composed many poems in which he gave encouragement to soldiers and commented on the events unfolding in Europe. He tried to enlist in the army, which he mentions in one of the letters to Reinhard Kleiner. Some time ago, impressed by my entire uselessness in the world, I resolved to attempt enlistment despite my almost invalid condition. I argued that if I chose a regiment soon to depart for France, my sheer nervous force, which is not inconsiderable, might sustain me till a bullet or a piece of shrapnel could more conclusively and effectively dispose of me. Letters to Reinhard Kleiner, H.P. Lovecraft. But even though he passed the physical exam, his mother prevented him from going to the war. She has threatened to go to any lengths, legal or otherwise, if I do not reveal all the ills which unfit me for the army. I am Providence, the life and times of H.P. Lovecraft. S.T. Joshi. Hello, Snow. Yes, Lovecraftian horror time.
The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation, so that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners.
The Huns were Central Asian nomads who established a dominion in Europe and invaded the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD. They were known as brutal, deadly warriors and masters of quick raids who also developed powerful composite bows, lassos, and early siege weapons. During World War I, the British used the word Hun as a synonym for Germans in order to emphasize their brutality. However, the term originated when the German Emperor Wilhelm II gave a speech to his troops on the 27th of July 1900 before they embarked to China. Oh god, I almost threw up. Should you encounter the enemy, he will be defeated. No quarter will be given. Prisoners will not be taken. Whoever falls into your hands is forfeited. Just as 1,000 years ago, the Huns under their king Attila made a name for themselves, one that even today makes them seem mighty in history and legend. May the name German be affirmed by you in such a way in China that no Chinese will ever again dare to look cross-eyed at a German. The refusal to take prisoners was a clear breach of the laws and customs of war adopted during the First Hague Convention of 1899. Damn, bro. Literally a year later, he's like, fuck that shit. World history is so funny. Yo, H.P. Lovecraft's cat name. Dude, I love those memes where it's like, what would insert historical figure here think about the modern day? And some dude says like, I'd bring back Lovecraft. And he's talking to him like, yeah, so like we invented electricity and stuff. And Lovecraft's response is, are you Irish? Because if you are, I'm legally allowed to throw up on you. I think I'll be sick if I find out you're Irish.
So liberal, indeed, was the discipline of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time. When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator.
You know, these water physics look really good, man. Oh, is that Orion's belt right there? Oh, that's really good. Or is that Orion's belt? You know what? I don't actually really know. Maybe they didn't do an accurate depiction of the stars and sky.
Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight. The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land.
Who's your favorite Eldritch god? I don't really have a favorite Eldritch god, but I think my favorite Lovecraftian story is that one where there's that curse where the family like every male in the family dies when they're 30. And then they find out it's just some guy who's been who's like immortal, just like killing them by hand. The Return to Short Stories. Dagon was written in July 1917 and first published in 1919 in The Vagrant, an amateur magazine focused on the supernatural. The story is the first of his stories that introduced an element from the Cthulhu mythos, Dagon itself. A pagan cult worshipping Dagon later appears in The Shadow over Innsmouth, one of Lovecraft's most popular works. The Alchemist. Yes, I fucking love The Alchemist. 1917 is also the year when he wrote The Tomb, a story about Jervis Dudley, a daydreamer who discovers a mysterious mausoleum in the woods by his house and becomes obsessed with it. These two works marked Lovecraft's return to short story writing after he burned most of his attempts at the genre 9 years prior and decided to concentrate on poetry. Lovecraft stated that it was his friend William Paul Cook, a literary publisher and critic, who convinced him to start writing weird fiction again. Yo, shout out to Mr. Cook here. He really cooked with that one. The Sleeping God is also funny. Yeah, this guy's so strong. If he wakes up, we all fucking die.
But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue. The change happened whilst I slept. Its details I shall never know. For my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous. When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see. And in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished. For there was in the air and in the rotting soil a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish and of other less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. There was nothing within hearing, and nothing in sight, save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear. The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty, as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet.
Hey, look, a trilobite. That's what this thing is, right? A trilobite? The, like, ancient water bugs or whatever. You mean Hermaeus Mora? Yeah. Yeah, that guy is really cool. Dagon seems to be inspired by Fishhead, a short novel by Iris S. Cobb about unnatural affinities between a hybrid idiot and the strange fish of an isolated lake. Supernatural horror in literature, H.P. Lovecraft. And Lovecraft's dream about a strange island emerging from the ocean and him crawling in the ooze that covered its surface. I dream that the whole hideous crawl and can yet feel the ooze sucking me down. In defense of Dagon, H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft's interest in the topic stemmed from his aversion to fish and sea smells. In his own words, I have hated fish and feared the sea and everything connected with it since I was 2 years old, but I cannot recall what earlier experience gave me such a profound and lasting aversion to the sea and seafood. The Dweller in Darkness, Lovecraft, 1927, Donald Wandre. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to remember Hermaeus Mora's fucking name, but I've been watching a lot of Skyrim videos recently. That's the only reason why. I remember it. Yeah, dude, this scenery is like so cool. I don't want to have my camera on for this. This is peak.
As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position. Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths. So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me, that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might.
I wonder what drugs he took to come up with all of these. Dude, it's easy. Fucking morphine. Fucking morphine. Literally named after the god of dreams.
Nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things.
The mystery of volcanic islands. Volcanic eruptions sometimes result in the creation of islands. Most of them are transient and erode after some time, but some prove permanent. The floating pumice, porous rock created when superheated pressurized rock is ejected from a volcano, can move across long distances and transport barnacles and macroalgae that cling to it. In 2001, rafts of pumice created during the eruption of a volcano near Tonga, Polynesia, eventually reached Australia. Yeah, morphine equals morphine. No, yeah, that's literally what it's named by. Not to be like that guy, but if you showed up literally like 2 seconds earlier, we just read something in game that confirmed that it was named after Morpheus. The guy that synthesized it did that on purpose. And I made a "it's Morbin time" joke.
For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens. As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue.
I really like the skybox here. This is really cool.
On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert.
Whoa. The fuck is that? Casual whale. Wonder where they got these assets from. Or if they like made them by hand.
That night I encamped, and on the following day still traveled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it.
The horrors of the ocean. The creator of the Cthulhu mythos and the fictional underwater city of Relay was convinced that life could not exist at the bottom of the ocean because the water pressure would make it uninhabitable. They would know that the darkest depths of the ocean are home to many peculiar organisms. The deepest dwelling fish we have discovered so far, the Mariana snailfish, can live about 8,000 meters, more than 26,000 feet below the ocean surface, in never-ending darkness and at hellishly crushing pressures, hundreds of times stronger than those found at sea level. Upon glancing at the modern photos of deep-sea creatures such as the anglerfish, the fangtooth, or the viperfish, and their truly Lovecraftian characteristics, it's hard not to find some irony in that. Are you saying that they got them from League of Legends assets?
By the fourth evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance. An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again. And in the glow of the moon I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence.
The loner. Contrary to popular opinion, Lovecraft was not an ever-frowning, eccentric, grumpy loner. He considered himself to be a person who appreciated humor. Moreover, he would often meet with friends in his apartment or at various cafes in Brooklyn and Manhattan. At times, his social life was so intensive his work suffered for months. There was a point where he finally decided he needed to put an end to daily meetings and loitering in New York cafeterias and resorted to hiding at home and reading with the main room light turned off, pretending he wasn't there whenever a friend knocked on his door. He also had another method of deterring his guests, which involved greeting them in a bathroom, with an unmade bed visible in the background and piles of paper scattered across the floor. Dude was like, get the fuck out of my house. He's just like me, for real, for real.
I have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me. But I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon, whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine. I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night. Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost, and of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined.
I don't think there's anything here.
Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent. Whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual. Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath, gazing into the Stygian deeps where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon.
Shut up, Hugh. Enjoy the atmosphere.
That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express. For despite its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young, I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures.
The obelisk.
Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely. The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm. And revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures. The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books, consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like. Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world, but whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Storytelling methods. Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his later works, such as telling the story through carvings at the Mountains of Madness, the Nameless City, journals and characters' notes, the Shadow Out of Time, the Haunter of the Dark, islands emerging from the ocean, the Call of Cthulhu, or fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies, Migo and the Whisperer in Darkness. It's also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Some of Lovecraft's other stories also conclude in a manner similar to Dagon, but let's skip the details in order to not spoil the ending.
Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men, though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto, or paying homage at some monolithic shrine which appeared to be under the waves as well. Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail, for the mere remembrance makes me grow faint. Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer. They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips, glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall.
I wonder who he's talking about, chat.
Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself. I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe. Some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born.
The Piltdown Man. Lovecraft would often use the latest scientific discoveries as inspiration for his works. He would even update his stories at the last moment in order to make sure they reflected the latest breakthrough. Very based. Unfortunately, this method was not without its flaws. After Lovecraft's death, the Piltdown Man discovery mentioned in Dagon turned out to be a paleoanthropological fraud. In 1912, Charles Dawson, an amateur archaeologist, announced that he had discovered the missing link between ape and man, the fossilized remains of a previously unknown early human. Years later, they turned out to be a forgery, but by that point, the fraud had already managed to negatively affect their early research on human evolution. In the year when the discovery took place, the majority of the scientific community believed Dawson indeed found the missing link. In 1953, Time magazine published evidence proving that Dawson was a con man. It turned out that the fossil of the previously unknown early human consisted of a human skull, the jaw of an orangutan, and chimpanzee teeth.
Awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me.
Weird reflections? What about straight reflections?
Then, suddenly, I saw it. With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters. Polyphemus-like and loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the market, about which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. I think I went mad then. Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little. I believe I sang a great deal, and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing.
Yeah, I really like the atmosphere of the skybox here. Very nice set piece.
I have indistinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat. At any rate, I know that I heard pearls of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods. When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital, brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention. Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing. Nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
The atheist. Lovecraft considered himself an atheist and an absolute materialist, which he attributed partly to his early childhood interest in astronomy and science in general. In his own words, "I am indeed an absolute materialist so far as actual belief goes, with no shred of credence in any form of supernaturalism, religion, spiritualism, transcendentalism, metempsychosis, or immortality. All I say is that I think it is damned unlikely that anything like a central cosmic will, a spirit world, or an internal survival of personality exists. They are the most preposterous and unjustified of all the guesses which can be made about the universe, and I am not enough of a hair splitter to pretend that I don't regard them as errant and negligible moonshine. In theory, I am an agnostic, but pending the appearance of radical evidence, I must be classed practically and provisionally as an atheist." Sources: Against Religion, The Atheist writing of H.P. Lovecraft. Same name. Mythos, The Myths and Tales of H.P. Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard, H.P. Lovecraft. Bro was a Redditor before Redditors were a thing. Lamau. No, I'm kidding. Hey guys, look, you know it's a San Francisco hospital because there's fucking shit that's already broken.
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist.
Oh fuck, guys. Wait, fuck. Fuck. I missed. No, can I not? Wait. I missed some collectibles, I'm sorry. I know we're absorbed in the, atmosphere. Fuck. Will it?
Any land upheaval in the Pacific. Nor.
Okay, so we got this one. Yep. It's this one here. In Defense of Dagon. In 1921, Lovecraft released a series of 3 essays, The Defense Reopens, The Defense Remains Open, and Final Words. Later published as a collection titled In Defense of Dagon, in which he rebuked a series of criticisms directed at his works. Some notable quotes: "I paint what I dream and will let the public settle the rest amongst themselves. Mr. Monday asks the raison d'etre of Dagon. I will give it purely and simply to reproduce a mood. Its object is the simplest in all art: betrayal. The physical horrors of war, no matter how extreme and unprecedented, hardly have a bearing on the entirely different realm of supernatural terror. Ghosts are still ghosts. The mind can get more thrills from unrealities than from realities." In the essays, Lovecraft touches upon the topics of atheism, materialism, the quest for truth, and the love of science. Yeah, one more. The Journalist. Lovecraft was a prominent figure in the world of amateur journalism. In 1915, he started publishing his own journal called The Conservative, which included political and social commentary, poetry, short stories, and literary criticisms written by him and other authors. Howard was a skilled wordsmith, but he also took criticisms to heart, which resulted in his decision to step away from writing poetry and concentrate on weird fiction again for the first time since his teenage years. Dagon, published in 1919, is one of the short stories written during that period. In this example excerpt from The Conservative, the master of horror fiction explains the attitude towards warfare and the idea of world peace. Why any sane human being can believe in the possibility of universal peace is more than the conservative can fathom. That the entire civilized world agrees simultaneously to disarm one or more nations would undoubtedly retain secret armaments and at the proper time take advantage of their more altruistic and less astute contemporaries in a wild career of conquest against unarmed victims. No country is or ever can be above warfare until the basic impulse of human animals shall have miraculously changed. Okay. Whew. Okay. Found all of them. Sorry. What's up, Cruz? I did not mean to ruin the atmosphere. I just needed to make sure that I got all of the collectibles on one save, I think, or else I don't get the achievement.
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist and amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
Yo. The marble bust. Dagon, was the main deity of the Philistines, worshipped throughout the Middle East as the ancient god of fertility and crops. In Hebrew, the word Dagon was a common noun for grain. The rulers of Akkad, Mesopotamia, chose him as the patron saint of their war conquest. He also appeared as the judge of the dead in an Assyrian poem and an underworld prison warden in one of the Babylonian texts. He is often mistakenly taken for a fish god due to the wrong interpretation of his name, as in Hebrew the word dag means fish. In H.P. Lovecraft's work, Dagon is an underwater deity ruling over the deep ones, a humanoid race with fish traits that reside in the oceans. He is worshipped by a secret cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Crazy? Each passing day passing into the past. My life before you. Is there a thing for me to click on here? Oh, I see.
But soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries.
The Marketer. Lovecraft's attempts to find a job in 1925 were influenced by advice he received from friends. Amongst others, he started freelancing for a marketing magazine where he would write announcements and commercials. Feel free to judge his copywriting skills for yourself. From an ad for Curtis Woodwork. Curtis Woodwork embraces both the usual structural units and the cleverest contrivances of built-in or permanent furniture, such as bookcases, dressers, buffets, and cupboards. Buffets? Not buffet. Maybe a buffet. I don't know. And cupboards. Every model is conceived and created with the purest art, ripest scholarship, and mellowest craftsmanship which energetic enterprise can command, and made to conform rigidly to the architecture of each particular type of home. The cost, considering the quality, is amazingly low. A trademark on the individual pieces prevents any substitution by careless contractors. Source: Lovecraft Studies, Volume 7, Number 1. There's another one in here. August Derleth and the Cthulhu Mythos. August Derleth was an American writer and anthologist. He also befriended Lovecraft and published many of his works through his company, Arkham House. Yo, Arkham? Batman reference? Although he greatly contributed to the popularization of the author's works after his death, he is surrounded by numerous controversies. One of his most questionable decisions involved introducing the good versus evil doctrine. Derleth was a devout Catholic to the Cthulhu Mythos, which contrasted with Lovecraft's view of the world and his approach to cosmic horror. As a result, the author's works are often misunderstood and misinterpreted in today's culture. It's also worth noting that Lovecraft was never really interested in creating a mythology, and the term Cthulhu Mythos was coined by Derleth after the author left the mortal plane. Yes, the Necronomicon. He really loved his craft. Shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The scientist. These days, the word scientist is a widely accepted term, but at the time Dagon was published, it was subject to a wide debate. After the author used it in the story, critics pointed out that man of science was a more appropriate term to employ. He admitted in defense of Dagon that if Dagon were to be reprinted, he would indeed use the phrase they suggested. Scientist was coined as an analog to artist to be used when referring to those studying different branches of science. In the 19th and earliest 20th century, scientific researchers in Great Britain and the United States were of the opinion that man of science, resembling the term man of letters, the only proper choice. Among other things, it was gender specific, indicating that science was endeavored to be pursued by only one sex. The term scientist became more accepted only after World War II, and man of science started fading into obscurity as an old-fashioned synonym. Aha. Wait, is that the only way? Yes.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing. I tried morphine.
My fucking morphine!
But the drug has given only transient surcease, and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave. So now, I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
Lovecraft on tobacco and alcohol. Lovecraft hated tobacco, even though he used to smoke when he was 12 in order to look and feel like an adult. In his correspondence with friend Reinhard Kleiner, he claims that he quit as soon as he started wearing long pants. He also had a very strong opinion about alcohol, as evidenced by a letter to Zelia Brown dated 13th February 1928. As for the matter of drinking, I have never tasted intoxicating liquor and never intend to, having a strong aesthetic disgust at anything with which blunts or coarsens the delicate natural equipoise of the evolved human intellect and imagination. Drinking excited my personal repugnance, hence I don't drink. Let the herd do what they will. I am rather in favors of prohibition, the prohibition of any one antisocial force as well as of any other. Source: Spirit of Revision, Lovecraft's letters to Zelia Brown, Reed Bishop. Yeah, dude was kind of a fucking nerd. Hey! This is the one that I missed. All right, cool. We can stop playing the game, guys. All right, that's the end of stream. See ya. No, I'm kidding. We'll play through the whole thing again. Elder Sign. At another house where people were stirring, he asked questions about the gods and whether they danced often upon Lyrion. The farmer and his wife would only make the Elder Sign tell him the way to Nir and Uthar, the dream quest of unknown Kadath, H.P. Lovecraft. Elder Sign is a protective symbol that can be found in various works of pop culture, usually represented by a 5-pointed star with an eye flame symbol in the center. For example, in games inspired by H.P. Lovecraft's writing, it is supposed to ward away all kinds of cosmic horrors. However, this is a later version of the sign created by the author's friend, writer August Derleth. In our game, we have used the original symbol as designed by Lovecraft in the form of a 6-pointed branch, which he sometimes included in letters to his friends. Alright, so that's the last one. So now I don't need to follow the fucking guide, and we're just gonna sit here and try to find everything ourselves.
Often, I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm. A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man of war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses on submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite. I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium. The end is near. I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it. It shall not find me. God, that hand! The window! The window!
Thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed the immersing yourself in our little pool of cosmic horror. We would appreciate it if you took the time to rate Dagon and check out other games and DLCs. And that is Dagon. Now, I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna do this anyway, but does anyone want to see the other DLCs? They're a lot shorter, of course. They're just a little more of like an immersive sim. But of course, Yeah, see? Okay, so I have all of them in Dagon now. I'm missing one in the railway horror, and I'm missing one in the little glass bottle. Those are the ones that looks like I need to find. I'm actually gonna... Here we go. Yep. My fucking morphine. Yep, the atheist, scene 28, scene 30. Alright, so I think the next one we're gonna do is the little glass bottle. Of course. That way we can go through that. You must have hunted. I did. I already did. Already did. Anyway, we're on an ad break. I'm gonna get up real quick, stretch my legs. Okay, we are back from the ads. And so once again, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go with the Little Glass Bottle DLC first. Little The Little Glass Bottle is a short 5 to 10 minute adaptation of a story by Howard Phillips Lovecraft written when he was about 7 years old. All original wording and spelling has been kept. Yeah, humanitarian, my fucking ass.
Heave to! There's something floating to the leeward. The speaker was a short, stockily built man whose name was William Jones. He was the captain of a small catboat in which he and a party of men were sailing at the time the story opens.
During the game you encounter, yeah. The birth of the writer. Howard Phillips Lovecraft was born on August 20th, 1890 at 9 a.m. in Providence, Rhode Island. The exact date when The Little Glass Bottle was written is unknown. Young Howard probably penned it in 1896 or 1897. It was first published more than 20 years after his death as part of the anthology The Shuttered Room and Other Pieces, 1959. Lovecraft himself regarded The Little Glass Bottle as a youthful attempt at a humorous story. H.P. Lovecraft to Reinhard Kleiner, 16th November 1916. Scans of the handwritten original can be viewed in the digital repository of the Brown University in Providence. Okay. Where are the dolphins? Shut up.
Aye, aye, sir, answered John Towers, and the boat was brought to a standstill. Captain Jones reached out his hand for the object, which he now discerned to be a glass bottle. Nothing but a rum flask that the men on the passing boat threw over, he said. But from an impulse of curiosity, he reached out for it. It was a rum flask, and he was about to throw it away when he noticed a piece of paper in it. He pulled it out, and on it read the following. January 1st, 1864. I am John Jones, who writes this letter. My ship is fast sinking with the treasure on board. I am where it is marked on the enclosed chart. Captain Jones turned the sheet over, and the other side was a chart. On the edge were written these words. Dotted lines represent course we took. Towers, said Captain Jones excitedly. Read this. Towers did as he was directed. I think it would pay to go, said Captain Jones. Do you? Just as you say, replied Towers. We'll charter a schooner this very day, said the excited
schooner.
captain.
Yo. Are you a gooner or a schooner today?
All right, said Towers.
Family legend. There is an interesting legend about one of the offshoots of Lovecraft lineage, the Musgraves. They were in possession of a 14th century chalice, most likely from Syria or Egypt, called the Luck of Edenhall. Legend has it that the goblet belonged to some fairies who happily drank from it at the St. Cuthbert's well. When curious people suddenly appeared there, the fairies escaped, abandoning the goblet. Then one of them shouted out a warning. If this cup should break or fall, farewell the luck. Why I'm stuttering. Farewell the luck of Edenhall. Fortunately, the chalice survived, and you can still admire it in the V&A Museum in London. Legend has been reappearing in pop culture over the years, ranging from an old German ballad through the name of a pop rock band to manga. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Dumbledore asked calmly. Shut up.
So they hired a boat.
Childhood games. One of Lovecraft's favorite children's games was creating complex scenes using building blocks, models, tin soldiers, and clods of earth. With their help, he played out various historical scenarios. These events were sometimes short-lived. They represented a war, a plague, or simply a thrilling spectacle of travel, commerce, or some event that led nowhere. Sometimes they spanned long eons, reflecting changes in the appearance of the landscape or building. To J. Vernon Shea, November 8, 1933. It is especially interesting considering his later writing career. There was a kind of intoxication in being lord of a visible world, albeit a miniature one, in determining the flow of its events. It was not his only childhood pastime. He enjoyed riding a bike he received for his 10th birthday so much that years later he described himself from that period as a veritable bicycle centaur. Alright, is there anything else in the area? No, I don't think so.
And started off governed by the dotted lines of the chart.
Yo, for a second I thought I heard like the Hunter x Hunter music. Fascination with science. H.P. Lovecraft learned to read at the age of 4. He quickly became interested in exact sciences, especially chemistry. As a 9-year-old, he even started publishing his own amateur magazine, The Scientific Gazette, and sometime later the series The Chemistry. Around 1900, the future master of horror developed an interest in Antarctica and began writing treatises on expeditions to the continent. Or treatises. This undoubtedly influenced one of his famous works, At the Mountains of Madness, written 30 years later. As a 12-year-old, Lovecraft discovering astronomy, which he later considered his most moving experience. As a 12-year-old, Lovecraft discovered astronomy, which he later considered his most moving experience. Realizing the immensity of the cosmos had a huge impact on his worldview and work, laying the foundations for the cosmic horror genre. The majesty of the concept of an expanding universe still makes me shudder in a unique manner. A Confessions of Unfaith, 1922. Why can I not read?
In 4 weeks, they reached the place where directed. And the divers went down.
Smartest wizard alive, and you didn't think someone else put Harry's name in. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's an enchantment of it on it or something where you can't do that. But they're supposed to be. Literature. Lovecraft developed an interest in literature at a very young age. One of the first books he read was Grimm's Fairy Tales. A year later, at the age of 5, he discovered the 1001 Nights collection. As a 6-year-old, he came across the darkly atmospheric illustrations by Gustave Doré, which made a huge impression on him. Same age, he became fascinated with Hellenistic myths and began his writing adventure. My attempts to write in verse, the first of which I made at the age of 6, were then in the form of raw, internally rhyming ballads, and I sang about the deeds of gods and heroes, collected letters. However, 2 years later, his literary taste underwent a key shift. That's when I discovered Edgar Allan Poe. It was my downfall at the age of 8. I saw the blue firmament of Argos and Sicily plunge into the darkness of the miasmic fumes of the tomb. They got some Toma fucks in there. True. They didn't even think of plumbing for centuries. Yeah, dude, they just like teleport their shit away or something, right? Grandpa. Whipple Van Buren Phillips, Lovecraft's grandfather, was a very important figure in his life. As the writer said himself, my beloved grandfather became the center of my universe. Collected letters. Van Buren Phillips introduced his grandson to various works of art he brought from his travels, exchanged letters with him, and helped him develop his passions. He largely replaced Lovecraft's dead father. Interestingly, he also cured him of his fear of the dark by encouraging him to walk through a series of dark rooms. Young Howard's grandfather was probably the only family member to tell Lovecraft improvised mystery tales, which undoubtedly influenced his later work. Alright, I was just reading that weird. At the age of 8, I decided to become mentally insane. Real. That was definitely a choice of his.
And came up with an iron bottle. They found in it the following lines scribbled on a piece of brown paper. December 3rd, 1880. Dear Searcher, excuse me for the practical joke I have played on you. But it serves you right to find nothing for your foolish act. Well, it does, said Captain Jones. Go on. However, I will defray your expenses to and from the place you found your bottle. I think it will be $250, so that amount you will find in an iron box. I know where you found the bottle because I put this bottle here. And the iron box. And then found a good place to put the second bottle. Hoping the enclosed money will defray your expenses, some I close. Anonymous.
Oddities. There are a few puzzling elements in the little glass bottle. For example, the number 25.0.00, which is not a typo as this amount appears in the text 3 times. It is not entirely clear why Lovecraft decided to write it out the number this way and what he meant by it. While publishers and translators interpret it in various ways, in our opinion, he most likely meant $250. The map used in the game replicates the original version drawn by Lovecraft for the story. You notice that the land marked on it is signed as Australia or Australia. Simple typo, or maybe young Howard was already creating his own lands and unknown islands in his imagination. It is also puzzling that the dates in the letter in both bottles are almost 17 years apart. Huh. I didn't notice that.
I'd like to kick his head off, said Captain Jones. Here, diver, go and get the $250.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here.
In a minute, the diver came up bearing an iron.
I missed a secret. Not that I need it for the 100%, I already got it, but I'd like us to read all of them together. Don't tell me I have to go through this whole thing again. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah. My fault. I thought it would just like put me back like it did the main thing. My apologies. Yeah, 1864, yeah.
Dotted line.
All right. We're skipping through. I'm sorry. I ruined the atmosphere. I apologize. Kill me now. Please just zoom forward or whatever the fuck. Fast forward if you're watching the VOD. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Comic book guys, worst stream ever. Shut up. Flip the pages faster, guys, please.
And
Sorry, sorry, sorry.
but how I and hope enough.
Okay, so now we're here. Okay, I won't miss it this time. Please. Here we go. Abdul al-Hazred. Influenced by 1001 Nights, Lovecraft started using the pseudonym Abdul al-Hazred and persuaded his mother to take him to all the Oriental curio shops and fit him up an Arabian corner in his room. H.P. Lovecraft to Robert E. Howard, 16th January 1932. It's not entirely certain whether the pseudonym was created by the younger writer himself or invented by the family lawyer Albert A. Baker. The name Abdul al-Hazred is certainly very well known to lovers of the Cthulhu mythos. Nicknamed the Mad Arab, Abdul was the author of the Necronomicon, the infamous forbidden book of secret knowledge, and has been mentioned by Lovecraft in various works. Later, Howard became very fascinated by ancient Rome, which resulted in the adoption of another nickname at the age of 7, L. Valerius Massala, which he used during games. Okay, there we go.
In a minute, the diver came up bearing an iron box.
It's a pretty accurate map.
Inside it was found $250. It defrayed their expenses, but I hardly think that they will ever go to a mysterious place as directed by a mysterious bottle.
Yay! Wait, Cthulhu bedtime stories. What is this? Oh, it's just all okay. Yeah, it's the bundle. I see now. Okay, exit. Yay, we did it. Okay, next one's the railway horror. We're gonna do that one. The real question is, guys, so this game is fairly short, and I'm a little stupid. I didn't plan on what to do next. I forgot how short this game is. So... what do we do after this? This is not an official Lovecraft story, even though it may sound familiar to some of you. It's an excerpt from the writer's letter to his friend Donald Wandre from November 24th, 1927, in which he described one of his dreams, or rather, a nightmare.
My dreams occasionally approached the fantastical in character, though falling somewhat short of coherence. One scene is especially stamped upon my recollection. That of a dank, fetid, reed-choked marsh under a gray autumn sky.
Oh, dude. I know he's from Rhode Island, but hearing him, that of a dank, fetid, reek-choked mash under a gray autumn sky. Dude. As somebody that grew up around that accent, it's fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck. That's so good. Completely takes me out of it, but like, in a very good way. Yeah. Dreams and letters. Dude, imagine I read all of this in like that accent. In his letters to his friend, Donald Wandre, Lovecraft described two of his dreams. After the writer's death, they were sold to the publisher of the Scientist Snap's Bizarre magazine and published in the form of short stories. The first one, titled The Very Old Folk, I thought that said The Very Old Fuck, tells the story of one of the provinces of the Roman Republic and mysterious mountain inhabitants performing terrible ritual. The second one was titled The Thing in the Moonlight and was published in January 1941. The publisher added a fabricated beginning and ending to it in which Lovecraft, unable to free himself from the nightmare, mentally contacts a stranger. Other publishers later reprinted the story, unaware that some of the text was not authentic. It is this dream that we present here in its original form without any additions. Neat. Oh.
With a rugged cliff of lichen-crusted stone rising to the north.
The north. Oh, shit. Donald Wandre, or Wandry, whatever, the recipient of the letter containing the story presented here, had a significant impact on the career of the writer from Providence. One of Lovecraft's most famous stories, The Call of Cthulhu, was initially rejected by the publisher of Weird Tales magazine. Wandre visited his office and made a small provocation during the conversation, suggesting that Lovecraft was looking for other magazines to expand his audience. After this visit, the nervous publisher decided to accept the story and then published it in 1928. Just like Lovecraft, Wandre was interested in poetry. Among others, he created the Sonnets of the Midnight Hours, a series which inspired the creator Dagon to write the famous sonnets Fungi from Yugoth. But his greatest merit was co-founding the Arkham House, publishing house with August Derleth, which published Lovecraft's work after the writer's death, contributing greatly to his current popularity. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, like, I know August Derleth kind of has changed some stuff, and that kind of makes him a little weird, but like, I think it's really cool that these guys were such good friends with him. They were like, yo, his writing is so fire, he died, let's all publish it after he died. Now, I think, you know, there could be some malicious intent behind that, but, you know, I think it's pretty cool as like an initial, you know, the fuck is it? Is this like a, yeah, it's a train thing. At an initial look, right?
Impelled by some obscure quest, I ascended a rift or cleft in this beetling precipice.
Wait. Yeah, this just looks like the swamps of New Jersey, I'm not gonna lie.
Noting as I did so the black mouths of many fearsome burrows extending from both walls into the depths of the stony plateau.
The plateau. The author's voice. Protagonist whose fate you follow is Lovecraft himself. After all, it is an account of his dream. That's why we wanted to reproduce his way of speaking and accent as faithfully as possible. Fortunately, no recordings of his voice have survived. That's why we had to rely on only descriptions from numerous letters. Friends remember his voice as high-pitched, thin, and flat. However, it changed while reading or reciting. As the writer's wife, Sonia Green, recalls, his voice then became stronger, clearer, and deeply resonant. Lovecraft spoke with a New England accent, which, as the writer himself mentions, was characterized by the following. We don't sound any final R in our words like car, far. Phonetically, our common pronunciation is indistinguishable from ka, fa, selected letters 3, 4 times. At least he was self-aware. In his youth, Lovecraft tested his singing skills and even recorded some of his rehearsals. My mother actually liked the results. Mothers are not always unbiased critics, but I saw to it that an accident soon removed the incriminating evidence. Later, I tried something less ambitious. This was a better success, but reminded me so much of the way of a dying fox terrier that I very carelessly happened to drop it, the record soon after it was made. I have since confined my artistic talents to literature. Bro's like, my accent is so dog shit. Please do not listen to me talk.
At several points, the passage was roofed over by the choking of the upper parts of the narrow fissure. These places being exceedingly dark and forbidding the perception of such burrows as may have existed there.
Dark.
In one such dark space, I felt conscious of a singular accession of fright. As if some subtle and bodiless emanation from the abyss were engulfing my spirit. But the blackness was too great for me to perceive the source of my alarm. At length, I emerged upon a tableland of moss-grown rock and scanty soil, lit up by a faint moonlight which had replaced the expiring orb of day. Casting my eyes about, I beheld no living object, but was sensible of a very peculiar stirring far below me amongst the whispering rushes of the pestilential swamp I had lately quitted.
Dreamland. Dreams have often been an inspiration for Lovecraft. Dagon is a good example. Moreover, the writer often set the action of his stories in the Dreamland, a separate world filled with unique places, creatures, and legends. This informal dream cycle includes stories written between 1918 and 1932, such as The Cats of Ulthar, The Doom That Came to Sarnath, Polaris, and The Silver Key. They show a slightly different side of the author of Call of Cthulhu and inspirations with the work of Lord Dunsany. The protagonist associated with the Dreamlands is Randolph Carter, known from, among others, one of Lovecraft's longest stories, The Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath. Tells the story of Carter's journey through amazing lands in search of a wonderful city that appeared to him in his dreams. Wow. Yeah, the lighting here, look. I don't know how the fuck you do this, like in a game engine, but it looks really cool. Very accurate. Lens flare, yeah. Yeah, would you look at that?
After walking for some distance, I encountered the rusty tracks of a street railway and the worm-eaten poles which still held the limp and sagging trolley wire.
Uh-oh. Did I think I missed one already. Fuck. Oh, no. We're good. Borrowed concepts. Lovecraft believed that authors could make their stories more credible by exchanging ideas and drawing from each other's works. The best example is the famous invented book Necronomicon, which also appeared in the works of his friends, such as Robert Bloch, later creator of Psycho, and Robert E. Howard, creator of Conan the Barbarian. Its presence in the works of various other writers have even led to the mythologization of the Necronomicon and the appearance of references to the book in countless novels, films, and other works of pop culture. Conan the Barbarian. Shut up. Lovecraft himself also used elements of other people's works, such as the books Unausspreclichen Kulten, I think that's German, Nameless Cults by Robert E. Howard, and De Vermis Mysterious, Mysteries of the Worm by Robert Bloch. Restore a creature borrowed from Robert W. Chambers, author of The King in Yellow, who was inspired by Ambrose Bierce. He also used his Land of Carcosa, which later appeared in the TV series True Detective. Sathogua? Bro, I'm having such a hard time reading today. What the fuck? Sathogua. Or Sathogua. A creature invented by Clark A. Smith. Lovecraft slightly changed its appearance and included it in his stories. We wanted to follow this tradition, so we included objects from three other games created by our friends. I wonder if you'd be able to recognize them. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Sorry, bro. Sorry, dude.
Following this line, I soon came upon a yellow vestibuled car numbered 1852 of a plain, double-trucked type, common from 1900 to 1910. It was untenanted, but evidently ready to start.
Railway. The railway has always fascinated people. The mighty power of machines, the freedom to travel vast distances, the romanticism of almost unrestricted exploration, thousands of strangers passing each other every day, but also the desolate train stations, dreamlike journeys through the night, fatal accidents, and dangerous strangers. No wonder that this topic attracted horror and fantasy writers. From Charles Dickens' The Signalman through Robert Bloch's award-winning That Hellbound Train to Clive Barker's The Midnight Meat Train. I gave your mom my Midnight Meat. It's also impossible not to mention the most important Polish weird fiction writers, Stefan Grabinski, whose most famous collection of stories, The Motion Demon, is dedicated to the railway. You will be able to get acquainted with his work throughout our next game. Ooh. I wonder whenever that's coming out. And by the way, the steam locomotive was first used to transport passengers in 1825. I wonder if it has anything to do with the number dreamed by Lovecraft.
The trolley being on the wire and the air brake pump now and then throbbing beneath the floor. I boarded it and looked vainly about for the light switch. Noting as I did so the absence of controller handle, which implied the brief absence of the motorman. Then I sat down in one of the cross seats toward the middle, awaiting the arrival of the crew and starting of the vehicle.
The Visit. In 1927, Donald Wandrei hitchhiked from Minnesota to Rhode Island to visit Lovecraft, sometimes having to spend the night outdoors during the trip. Over the course of more than 2 weeks, Lovecraft showed the guest around the most interesting places in his hometown of Providence and the surrounding area. They also went, among others, to Boston, where the writer wanted to show his friend the house which partially inspired the story Pickman's Model. Fortunately, it turned out that it had been demolished. However, the truly chilling, literally event occurred later when another of Lovecraft's friends, James F. Morton, arrived. 3 of them went to a store in Warren where they took part in an ice cream eating contest. Each of them tried as many as 28 types, and Lovecraft himself admitted that he ate about 2.5 liters of this delicacy. A statement describing their feat was framed and hung on the wall of the store. That's... Dude. This reminds me of like fucking like Junji Ito, right? Like you have some of the most horrific like modern horror like artistry depictions, art, writing with Junji Ito. And he's just like a fucking guy. He's just like he's not some punished soul. He's not some like fucking you know, like tortured man. He's just like a guy that thinks horror is cool and draws really scary things. And, you know, there's that picture of him like seeing something like not scary at all. And he goes, ah, yes, that was very scary. Because apparently he's like a really big chicken or something like that. Dude. Yeah, I invented what is essentially the Cthulhu mythos. And yeah, my favorite thing to do is go have an ice cream eating contest with my friends. Meanwhile, super chill for art. Super chill. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up, dude. Why can't I talk? But yeah. Oh.
Presently, I heard a swishing in the sparse grass toward the left and saw the dark forms of two men looming up in the moonlight. They had the regulation caps of a railway company, and I could not doubt but that they were the conductor and motorman. Then one of them sniffed with singular sharpness and raised his face to howl at the moon. The other dropped on all fours to run toward the car. I leapt up and at once raced madly out of that car.
That's a lot of talking. This is a visual novel experience. This is what it feels like to be hunted by Sonic. Shut up.
And away across endless leagues of plateau till exhaustion waked me. Doing this not because the conductor had dropped on all fours, but because the face of the motorman was a mere white cone, tapering to one blood-red tentacle.
Hey, yo, what that mouth do? Inspirations. A man with a tentacle covering his face is a strong and disturbing motif. You may recognize this image as this is how Nyarlathotep, fierce powerful creature appearing in Lovecraft stories, was portrayed in the role-playing game Call of Cthulhu. A creature with a bloody tentacle howling at the moon became the most frequently depicted form of Nyarlathotep, although this is not how Lovecraft described it. Presented story also became the inspiration for the esoteric macabre novel Trolley Number 1852 by Edward Lee. Here is Lovecraft himself. He accepts a commission to write a specific type of story combining horror and sensual themes, features the titular trolley and its terrifying motorman. Thank you for playing. All right, that is both of those. Now, I'm not sure if we have one more if we're done, but does anyone have any suggestions on what we should do next? I kind of forgot how short Dagon was. So yeah, look at that. We have all of the collectibles. And if you guys see here, oh, well, you guys can't see it, but if I'm going to look at my achievements, I have 100% of this game. What did you do last year when you streamed this first? I have no fucking clue. Is this what it feels like to be hunted by Sonic? No. What is the Eldritch Box DLC? Oh, this is just like audiobooks? Wait, voice only. Oh. Enhanced. Ebooks. Okay, so he just Ian is English. Okay, yeah. Wallpapers. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, so that was Dagon. That was cool. I really liked that. Dagon, like, I'm of course I'm very partial to Dagon. This very much kind of wasn't like, it's more of a visual novel, but like I do really like the voice acting in this. him saying, "I'm walking up to the trolley car," kind of really it kind of really kills it for me, even though I know that's what he sounded like. But I really just kind of wanted to get the 100% of this game. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget everything though. It was very cool experiencing that again. But I just wanted to make sure that I got all the collectibles, which I did. Now this game is 100%ed, and I never have to play it again. The question is, what the fuck do we do now? Because I have an idea of what I want to do right now, right? Could have just told the conductor I'm walking here. Real. So I have an idea of what I want to do now, but like I don't really know how to fit this on YouTube, right? Part of my problem currently with my YouTube channel, not that it's that important, is that I want to store all of my VODs in one place. However, when I do playthroughs of games like this, I want them to be their own streams, or at least like their own portions. But obviously some games are not longer than others. So like I plan to have a conversation about this, but do you guys think I should make another YouTube? Like, should I go? Because this took about 2 hours. Do you think I should like turn the YouTube stream off and start another one and like just play a different game? Or if I were to play another game, like a horror game or something, should I just make this all one long VOD of me playing assorted horror games for like X amount of time? Because that technically means that if you were to go to my channel and you'd want to watch the Dagon playthrough, you'll never be able to find it by itself, which I don't like. But like, same time, you know, Dagon's long enough to be like a 2 hour VOD. That's a pretty long, you know, pretty long time. Because I do have a bunch of like demos and stuff that I wanted to try, but like it's a bunch of different games and I do not know how long the demos are. So I don't necessarily know if I even want to like have them be in the same VOD on YouTube, right? What do you guys think? I know it's not that important, but still. Make this the junk stream with all the short ones in an endless thing. Okay. Do you think that Dagon should be included in that? Or nah? I don't know. Was it A tier? I mean, I am Blender Brain. Help. What does that mean? Did you stick your frontal cortex to a blender? Brain turned to blender. Bro is off the Muha. I've been grinding EXP in Sekiro for like 4 hours. Ew. What are you grinding EXP for? Achievement? Real. Real. Okay. Okay. Everyone in chat, please. Listen up.
And I want you to make me a Krabby Patty!
Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? What?
Okay, we have 3 options, okay? We have 3 options here. I can either A, turn off the YouTube stream and start a new one and play a bunch more horror games. B, turn off the YouTube stream and go play another game that is non-horror Or C, keep the YouTube stream up and, like Mr. Goog said, make this an assorted stream of all the random demos and short games that I wanted to play for Spooktober. Again, pros and cons. Pros to the first one. If I turn the YouTube stream off and then play another horror game, that means that if you guys wanted to ever go and watch me play Dagon again, it's there by itself. Putting short games together in one stream would be nice. Yes. My only issue is whether or not a 2-hour playthrough of Dagon. Do you guys think that should be its own video, or do you guys think that should be just a part of a string of other games? What do you think? That is kind of the crux of the conversation here. Do we think a 2-hour long playthrough is good enough to be on its own on a single playthrough? Or should I just like ditch everything else onto it and keep the stream up? That's kind of up to you. Like, think of it as you imagine this is like you wanting to watch, like, imagine you're not watching me, a dog shit streamer. Maybe a few VODs like part one. I mean, yes, but that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean, right? Like, let's say you're trying to find a creator that you like and you're going to watch him play through Dagon, right? Big fart in church. Hello, Shutters. What I'm saying is that, like, if he did a playthrough of a game and it's only 2 hours long, like, would you go specifically looking for that? Or if he just played a 2-hour game in a span of like an 8-hour stream, would you go looking for that there? That's it. That's all I mean. Because, like, I'm kind of schizo about that stuff. Like, I want it to be able to be searchable, but like, if you guys don't care, then it doesn't matter, right? That's it. Very simple. I thought this would last a little bit longer. Or smaller, you're gonna part one Dagon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so I will not cut it up then. That's the crux of your argument here. That is fine though. Let's go ahead and turn this on so you have something on screen to look at, and turn that on. A wow face while pointing at the screen in the thumbnail. Real. Okay. All right. What would have been non-horror game? Literally, like, I don't have anything in mind. Maybe Path of Exile. I've been kind of wanting to play Path of Exile. Oh wait, no, it happened, guys, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, guys, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Does anyone remember a game that was announced at Summer Games Fest or something, or I don't remember what it was? It was made by the creators of Ghost Runner. It's called Valor Mortis. I requested to be part of the playtest like a month or two ago, and I finally got access to it, and I was like, I want to play this on stream, but I don't know where to fit it, and I don't know how I'm gonna get to that game. This would have been a great day to play it, and the playtest is done, and I have to fucking uninstall it. This would have been a great fucking time to fucking play it, dude. Fuck! Where is it? Where's Valor Mortis playtest? Can I not let me search my... No, I guess I need to have like tools. Yeah, no, I guess it's just like gone from my account. Okay. Oh man, I'm so pissed, dude. That would have been perfect. Okay. Well, let's uninstall Dagon. And I'm going to add it to streamed plus beaten 100%. I'm going to remove it from non 100%. And then, wait, am I stupid? Add to streamed beaten 100%. Removed from stream beaten non 100%. And then I'm going to uninstall it. So now I never have to play it again. Congratulations to me. That is another game 100%ed on this channel. Okay, so we have a couple of games that we can choose here. We have a couple of games that we can put here, right? We have a couple of games. So, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Okay, not that one. So I have like a real game that we can play that was free on Steam, achievements and all. But like, I'm a little afraid that if I do this, this will just be like the rest of the game, because I feel like this game is kind of long. Hold on. Let me see. Well, no. It could be about 3.5 hours. Do we want to? Okay. It only takes like an hour to beat on your first run. Okay. I have a game. Okay. Without any explanation as to what these games are like. Does this have achievements? No. Okay. So we have basically 3 games here, right? We have a game called The Third Pig. Do not look these games up. Just tell me if you want to play this based off of the name. We have a game called The Third Pig. We have a game called Markusmiasma. And we have a game called Frostbite Deadly Climate. Out of all 3 of these, Frostbite Deadly Climate is the most like real game. Like there's achievements and everything. It apparently could take anywhere between 3.5 to 4 hours to beat. The other 2 games take about an hour to beat, I think, each. The Third Pig, P-I-G. Yeah, so like we could play those 2 other games. The pig interests me. Okay. Fear of cold is not used enough. Yeah. If we are going to play Frostbite today, I would like to play the other 2 games first though, because like realistically, it's already been 2 hours. I'm not opposed to doing a super late stream, but I'd rather do the smaller games first, right? Wait, what the fuck? There we go. Pig one first then. Okay. So we can do pig one first, and then Markus's miasma, and then we do frostbite. Have I played The Long Dark? I think I own that game. No, I do not. Isn't this a VR game? The first paid DLC. Oh, there's a survival mode. I just kept not feeling the vibe for it. Wait, no, yeah, isn't this a VR game? Am I retarded? I thought this was a VR game. Not VR? Huh, maybe I'm thinking of something else. There's a survival in the wild thing. Got it. On certain goods more than usual, yeah. Oh yeah, Vector. What's up, RuneWave? We're trying to figure RuneWave, we're playing more indie games. It is your time to shine. Okay. So we're playing more free to play indie games. Okay, let's change my horror games or just in general. It is a horror game. It's called, the one that we're about to play is called The Third Pig. It is a free to play game on Steam. Just completely free to play. Apparently takes like maybe an hour or so to beat. Maybe less. We just finished Dagon, so we will be moving on. And let's go to YouTube. Yes, the Flying Dutchman's Graveyard. Okay, wait. Real quick. I have a random question to ask everybody here, right? I'm being a little retarded about how I want to organize the videos on my YouTube channel. Again, I know it really doesn't matter. Not everyone cares. But again, for example, if you go to my channel right now, what do you guys see? There is nothing there except for 3 playlists, or yeah, there should only be like 5 playlists, right? One of them is just all of the streams that I've ever done on the channel. One is for my full Silk Song playthrough. One is for the medium, one is for indica, and one is for crow country. Now, the problem is that 3 of those playlists, the medium, indica, and crow country, are games that I've beaten in one stream. So it's a playlist that has one video on it. Now, I'm unsure what to do about that, because I think it's kind of stupid if you have a playlist and there's only one video. However, the other issue is that I have not played a game yet this year that requires multiple days to play, though there is potential that I will. So, do I keep all of the games that I've beaten in one stream in their own playlists? Well, we have 3 options, right? Keep everything in its own playlist, leave it at that. 2, take everything that I've played in Halloween, like basically October this year, and put it into one playlist called like Spooktober 2025. And whether or not I play multiple games in a stream or play everything of one game in one stream or what, it's all going to be in that playlist. So there's no like finding it in an individual thing. You have to go there and be like, oh, did he play this year or did he play it that year or what? The other option is to do both. Do I keep everything in a single playlist and then make an overall playlist with everything? Or do I just take everything, like, you know, basically I could do both. Just make a Spooktober playlist later on and put the horror games in there and group the fucking bigger games with each other in the correct order. So like if I were to play like Dead Space again, and that would take me, let's say that takes me 3 streams. As long as those 3 streams are like together in that major playlist, you wouldn't mind that? Is that what I'm getting at? Or is that what you're getting at? Yeah, okay. 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 If anyone else has any input on that, then feel free to let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and boot up the third pig. I think I've got everything transferred over. Uh-oh. This game does not like my CPU. Take up stream time for these things. I'm asking on stream specifically because it's the only way I can get most of you motherfuckers to like answer questions about this sort of stuff live, so I can get a live reaction. Right? Because maybe I want to ask complete strangers as well, if there is any. I don't think there's any complete strangers in chat, but still. Okay. All right, is there any volume for the third pig? There you are. Okay, no music or anything. Windowed full screen VSync off. Okay. Okay, no, there is. I hear it now. Okay. My game on Twitch still says Dagon. What the fuck? Why is everything else updated? All right, I just refreshed. It should be good. Should say the third pig. Okay. I think we should be good. Okay. Let's go ahead and just start. Or controls. Move, interact. Oh, there's a sprint. Quick turn is Q. Inventory. Okay. The indie title, by the way, free
there
on
once
Steam.
was an old sow with 3 little pigs. She had not enough to keep them. She sent them out to seek their fortune. On their journey, they met a merchant. The first pig bought a bundle of straw to build his home. The second pig bought a bundle of sticks. And the third pig bought a plenitude of bricks. After that, the 3 little pigs picked a beautiful plot for their new home. And from then on, they lived happily. For a while.
Forgive me for the lack of proper introduction, but I'm a very private person. In my life, I've had many titles and occupations. I've been a carpenter, a doctor, a woodsman, but life has led me to my true calling as a butcher. Something about ending a life to sustain my own is appealing to me. Unfortunately, this area lacks proper cuts of meat. That's where my associate, Mr. Wolf, comes in. He sniffs out the best for slaughter, and I allow him to have the lesser cuts of meat, like your brothers. They were very tender, too young for peak flavor. However, you are perfect. Of course you could have been roasted by now, but Mr. Wolf is not a common killer, no. Mr. Wolf is an artist. Mr. Wolf likes a fun challenge. So, using my vast carpentry skills, I've turned your beautiful property into a death trap. You will have to use your wits and your vigor to escape this prison that was once your home. If you do, you get to leave. If not, you will take your rightful place upon my butcher's block. Best of luck.
All right, so this is just the plot of Home Alone and Saw. Oh, tank controls. Oh God, this is, oh shit. This is baller. Whoever made this shit, I love you. This is the exact fucking thing that I was kind of complaining about in, what's it called? Pro Country. Not that it was a bad thing, but I thought it was stupid that you could like change the angle of the camera, which made the necessary, like the need for tank controls kind of pointless. This game, however, I can't change anything. Oh, wait, that means I have to use my controller, guys. Hold on. Is the game loud enough, by the way? Is it too quiet? Let me know. There's no audio going on right now, but like, was his talking at a good volume? It's good? All right. I have to use controller for this game. Hold on. Oh, RE2. The background droning is something. Are you being activated like a sleeper agent? Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Oh, fuck. That's gonna fuck me up. Oh, dude. I will say I really like tank controls. Tank controls. They make me reminiscent of like old school RE, but I was never really good at them. Tank controls, yeah. I was never good at them. What is this? Introduction obtained. Wait. documents. An introduction. I suppose you may be wondering why I feel the need to write a letter to a stranger that I won't see tomorrow. I wonder that myself sometimes. The simple fact is the life I have taken on can be a lonely one. Mr. Wolf isn't much of a talker, and I'm too distrusting of people. Plus, it's nice to vent and share knowing that you're opening up to... Sharing knowing the one you're opening up to will never be able to tell anyone. I've watched you and your brothers from afar for some time now. You were a good brother, and you don't deserve the fate forced upon your head. I wish we could have granted you the quick death your brothers got, but Mr. Wolf must have his way. He doesn't isolate the weak, he targets the strong. He isn't like the rest, he is special. Different. Oh, there's like health supplies. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. Oh. What? Ah, fuck. Okay. Did I?
There once was an old
No.
sow with 3 little
just skip.
pigs.
Okay.
She had not enough to keep them.
Yep, hold to skip. My fault. I didn't realize hold to exit was like... Okay. Yeah, I was not very good at tank controls when I was younger. Oh shit. Where's the introduction? There it is. Turn around. Hold to exit. Real. Introduction obtained. Okay. What is that? Something is buried here. Okay, so I need a shovel. Can I like peer into the window? No. Okay. Oh, I can run. Oh. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Oh, you can hide. No. Guys, I don't like hiding. That means I'm gonna have something to hide from. The door has a red lock. Oh, I can run. Oh no. Okay, apple obtained. Oh, these angles are kind of... Okay, these angles are kind of fucking me up. There's something shiny at the bottom of the well. Okay. Oh, there's no bucket. See? Just climb over the fence. Yeah, real. Talk to the chicken. Talk to the other chicken. That is just the middle of the day. Yeah, and you have a hiding spot. Yeah, dude. I don't like it. Oh. House key obtained. The large stone egg, it seems hollow. What about the chicken? Okay, yep. I got the house keys. Oh, dude, the fucking, like... See, this is the one bad part about tank controls, dude. Is like sometimes like the multiple, like the medium does it extremely well. I think these multiple like sharp cutting angles are kind of fucking me up. Oh, God. I don't like that. I can't even like examine what's inside. Wait, you think a demonic monster's afraid of your lamp? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. I would love some tea. Ah! Oh, fuck. Dude, they have controller vibration. I haven't played. Dude, like these, I haven't played a game on PC that has controller vibration. Is that like a new feature that they added like inbuilt into Steam? Because my controller was vibrating and I was like, what's going on? And I heard something and then it just went and I was like, oh, like he just walks past me like a fucking retard. Preparation. Pig roast recipe. The hair of the animal should be removed by scalding. When this is done, remove the entrails, thoroughly clean the nostrils and ears, and wash the whole body in cold water. Cut off the feet at the first joint, loosening the skin and leaving it on to turn neatly over. The pig must then be stuffed as follows. Take half an ounce of mild sage and 2 young onions parboiled. I don't know what that means. Chop these very fine, add a cupful of grated breadcrumbs, a quarter pound of good butter, and a high seasoning of cayenne pepper and salt. Sew the slit neatly up, set it down to roast before a brisk clear fire, and baste first with brine, then with fresh butter or salad oil. When the crackling is thoroughly browned and crisp, the pig will be sufficiently done. A pig iron or some ingenious substitute must be placed in the center of the grate part of the time to prevent the middle regions of the animal from being scorched before the extremities are done. Haha, spelling error. Serve with a sauce of clear beef or veal gravy with a squeeze of lemon and, if approved, a little of the stuffing stirred in the same tureen. Okay. Okay, no. Oh! Bro, guys. These angles are killing me. Oh, shit. I have to hurry. Oh, shit. Oh, please, the door. Okay, I can't open the door. Oh, he's nearby. Can I hide under the pool table? Oh, fuck. Please open the door. Drawer is locked. I need to examine the paintings. Oh, is this locked? The handles are bound with wire. I can't like sit under the bed or anything. Okay. The vibration is kind of getting me, but isn't fully cooked yet. Alger playing a game with tank. No, like, listen, I understand why tank controls are not popular. I don't want them to come back as the main way to experience games. All I'm saying is that I don't like that with the removal of tank controls, Capcom has turned Resident Evil into just a generic action slop horror game series where everything's about fucking, you know, punching boulders and fucking, you know, stupid bullshit. I miss like RE7 is a good way to have like tank controls kind of come back, but not really. Just put the game in first person, right? I think first person RE is fucking awesome. I think it's way more immersive. I think having the restricted view makes it a lot more like cinematic. Anyway, I'm afraid to leave this room. What if I just stay in here, guys? Doesn't sound like he's coming in here. Okay. Parboiling for leaching is the partial or semi-boiling of food as the first step in cooking. The word is from old fresh parboilier to boil thoroughly, but by mistake it says with part is acquired this definition. Okay. Wait. Anything with the pool table? Oh! No! No! Run! 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 I'm stuck in the corner. Fuck. No. Well. Slaughtered. No, we gotta try again. Okay. Okay, we're gonna restart. Nope. Back up. Okay. We gotta do this faster. We have to find a shovel. Wait, collect that apple. Collect the house key. Okay. Okay. Open this door. Go over here. Pick this up. Do not move. Matter of fact, come over here. Can I open this door? I can't. My vocations. I haven't read that yet. Okay. Pick up this. Okay, wait. I haven't read my vocations yet. My vocation. I always hated being a doctor. You think you'd be doing a great work for the world. In reality, you're just prolonging the lives of those who don't seek the value of taking care of themselves. Although those skills are good to have in my current line of work. If I had to choose a vocation to go back to, I suppose I would choose the life of the woodsman. Being away from civilization had a great effect on me, although nothing good lasts, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Fuck. What is the secret to avoiding taxes? I need the golden key. Please. Oh, wait, it's upstairs. What's up, Byrax? The hammer. Yes. Wait. The hammer? What do I need the hammer for? Oh, an apple is for health. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. My controller's vibrating. It lets me know when he's nearby. I really like the sort of black and white. The old 1920s feel. Okay. What do I need a hammer for? Okay. Does this have anything on it? Fuck. No. Oh, yeah. I know it. Yep. I know. Okay. I need him to come back inside. But like, I'm gonna hide here. I need him to come back inside. So I can run outside, do that, grab what's inside, It's the hollow egg. Yeah. The hollow egg. The controller's not vibrating. Where is he? Oh. Yes, the red key. Can't fucking see shit in here. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, don't tell me he comes in here. Don't tell me he comes in here. Wait, hold on. Documents. A home lost. She was dead before we got there. The ordeal with the previous home guest took the energy right out of her. Mr. Wolf and I had almost had the perfect place to start our farm. A place to finally have some peace and quiet. That was before we ran into that red witch. Neither one of us were ready for what came, and Mr. Wolf was ready for everything except her. I can still smell the iron for all that blood. The ordeal with the previous house guest took the energy right out of her. Except her. Okay, so I have the wire snips now. Okay, he doesn't come in here. I have to make a break for it though, because now I have to go inside. Or no, I can let him go inside and then hide. He goes outside. Yeah, I need him to go back inside. Yeah. I don't know where he is now, but I'm gonna wait to watch that motherfucker go inside, and I'm going to juke him around that wall like I did last time. Now I get the red key. Is it me, or does it look like somebody's standing in that doorway with that chair there? Kind of freaks me out. Okay, so I'm gonna get the wire snips, but what, I don't know what the wire snips could possibly give me. Okay, wait, he just went inside. I think now's my time. I think now's my time. Okay. I hide here. I wait for him to walk past again, and then I go upstairs. Either the wire snips give me the key to leave, or there's a step that I'm not on. Oh, no, they're going to give me the shovel to go outside. Okay, he's coming. Okay. Run. Run, you fat piggy. Run. Ugh. Okay. Wire snips. They're gonna give me the shovel. Right? Yes. Okay. Now. I wait for him to come back. I wait for him to come back out here, and I dig up what's down there. And I bet you that's the key, and I get to leave. I bet you that's the key, and I get to leave. At least I hope it is. This game is scary. I know it's really stupid. I don't handle horror well, man. Some guy following me when I'm trying to solve a puzzle gives me stress. Come on. Where are you? My associate, Mr. Wolf. Oh, shit. Okay. Please be the key. It's a magnet? Oh. Please be the key. Yes. Okay. You come around this wall. Okay. And I did it.
It's a long story.
Yeah.
And that is a story for another day.
Oh, she was the narrator. Yo, that was cool. that was cool. As soon as I saw tank controls, I really liked it. I know that's a really stupid thing to like. That was a really short. I mean, yeah, these are all demos, dude. These are all like just completely free games on Steam, made by maybe a couple of like college kids or something. But, you know, I just wanted to give a highlight to them. I wish this is one of those things where I feel like I would have liked it a lot more if I mean, I say I like it if a lot more. Obviously, it'd be nice to be a bigger streamer. But this is one of those things where like I wish I was a lot bigger of a streamer so I could be like, yeah, like check this game out, give it a good review, go play it yourself. I think it was made by like a couple of guys. That's it, you know, fairly short. That was cool though. I know it's like simple. I know it's stupid. I wonder how quickly you can beat this game though. Like I know I don't really like speedrunning, but like with the way the Wolf's AI works, I do wonder if you can just like do everything before he even like catches wind of you the first time. Under 3 minutes? That's awesome. That's very cool. Okay, well, that was the third pig. You just outrun him half the time? Oh, true. I got stuck in a corner because I'm fucking stupid. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was cool, though. That was cool, though. Like actually, for such a short game, with like actual tank controls and like really good perspective, I think the backyard perspective shifts are a little much, though. Like maybe I'm not a real tank control fan, but like having it like swap like every single time I like get close to something real quick, changing what direction I'm walking. I think that's just the nature of the control scheme. That's just how it is. That was cool though. I like that. I look forward to them ever making a new game. If I don't know if they ever will though. But that was the third pig. Technically there's no achievements, but like I'm gonna put it under beaten 100% because like, you know, what else am I gonna do? I don't think they've made any. Yeah, that was released this year, by the way, March 28th, 2025. Just free on Steam. You can play it yourself. That's it. Very good game. Dude, I see a review, 0.3 hours on record, June 19th. The controls are horrible. I can't outrun the wolf. I was the creative director for the game's artwork. The developer Pops Arcade is a true curator and student of indie classic horror gaming. The Third Pig is a strong start to what could be a truly prolific horror game developer career. The puzzles took me back to my PS1 Resident Evil nostalgic memories. This is just a glimpse into the future of distinguishable horror game creator. I love this short experience, and it's free. You can't outrun the wolf, then what the heck? Yeah, shut up. I was the creative dude. The multiple people have commented on this, been like, yeah, like I helped make this, I tested it. See, here's a good review. I clearly didn't play enough PlayStation 1 games back in the day because dear lord, those camera angles, but it was good. Tense and the puzzles weren't complex, which is nice sometimes. A neat twist on the old fairy tale. I liked it. I think it's a cool game. I wish it was longer. That's it. Very cool game. We're going to add it to streamed beaten 100%, remove it from installed, and then we're going to uninstall it. Okay, so the next one is called Markus's Miasma. Not a criticism of the game, but I get the nostalgia, but yes, so glad. Tank, see, here's the thing though, like tank controls are really good. You just need them to not feel like shit, right? Like having a forced perspective where like you have to kind of like figure out how to explore the area is really cool when you're doing a sort of like puzzle game, but they're like, yeah, it's not good for really anything else, right? Like it's something that adds to the horror of like, you know, it's something that adds to the horror of like RE, where like you have jump scares that come out of certain parts that you literally can't see, or like in this game where it's like I got scared because my controller was shaking a lot whenever the wolf was nearby. It actually scared me because it was like, and I saw him pop out of the corner. In Soviet Russia, tank controls you. Real. I think the medium does a really good job of making tank controls work in a modern setting. The only issue is that it's a little too cinematic to be true tank controls, but that's okay because again, it's good. All right, let's swap everything over to Markus's Miasma. Markus. Yeah, Markus's Miasma. It doesn't even have a fucking title card, by the way. I'm just gonna put assorted horror game night. Oh. All right, it should say I'm playing Markus's Miasma now. Let's get that put up on YouTube as well. Cinematic shots POV. Yeah, it's in GTA 5. They still do that. It's very cool. Okay. Hold on. There we go. And then, of course, add the tag. All right. So updated that. I updated that. Okay. It looks like everything is up to date now, so let's go ahead and boot up the game. It's okay, DualSense is not supported by this game. This is I think it's maybe it's a like a keyboard. That's the word. I don't know why I couldn't remember. Made with Unity. Ew. Ugh. My fucking eyes. Okay. Markus's Miasma. Volume. Oh, we can do grayscale. WSD movement, E to interact, shift, switch interactables, flashlight on and off. Okay. See our beautiful campus. Quick links. No librarians in your area. Search this site. Which? Query does not match. Okay. Images. All right. This is called Markusmiasma, another free-to-play game on Steam with some pro gamer studios. Oh, you guys can't hear this. Hold on. Where is it? 171 Project 2D. Is it? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's hit play. Ah, yes. It's currently Monday. Oh, options. I see. Oh, okay. Where am I? What happened? This looks familiar, but why? This place, it feels wrong. Okay, I can't put my flat... Okay, I can't... Oh, what is that? Okay. So that continues forward. I'm filling out the map like I'm playing Path of Exile. What is that? I don't know what that's supposed to be. My flashlight. Journal. Checklist. Oh, worm? Yes. The walking animation? You guys notice how the walking animation is a completely different model to like her standing still? This one's fine, but the side animation is completely different. Classic. Classic. Oh. No. That's me? How? How is this possible? Why am I here? Why is my body here? I need answers. I have to figure this out. I have to remember. Wait, you can drag bodies? Wait. Dude, look at what happened. This is awesome. I'm not making fun of this. This is just like, it's very like a homeschool project. Did I just die? Oh, I just died. It's very like a homeschool project. I really like it. Oh, hey, look, another body. Key to open door. What the fuck? Well, there's gonna be another body there. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, why am I invisible when I... Oh, is it because I have the body? No. Oh. The hole is too dark to go down. I need something to light my way. Don't I have a flashlight? It's locked. Wait. Darn. Okay. Wait. This is perfect. Pick up key. Open box. Pick up flashlight. I hope this flashlight works. I think I should press F to use it. What a strange thought. Oh, okay. So like directional... Wait, E to open door? It's locked? Wait. Oh. Wait, where'd the body get? Fuck. No, it's a new day. Guys, I'm gonna make it to Friday. Look at all the bodies, dude. Okay. Why did the bodies disappear? Shit, wait. Eat a hole. Get me out of here. All right, well. This is I really like this, dude. This is like this is very much like a homeschool project style game. Very cool. It's locked, darn. Did my flashlight turn on? Okay, so I'm gonna have to kill myself here. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. I should have just gone back and grabbed a... Oh, wait. Can I even drag a body with me? Oh, you can't. So you do have to kill yourself. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it's going to say like game over because I didn't solve the mystery in time. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah. You go out here. Okay, the bodies aren't disappearing anymore. That's good. What? Neat. All right, I made it out of there. My head's starting to clear a bit, I think. Still, I can't remember anything, really. I don't know how I got here. Heck, I'm not exactly sure who I am. Or I'm not sure exactly who I am. That's a concerning thought. Well, this map I found says that this place is some sort of university campus. Universities have libraries. Libraries gotta have some information on what's going on here, right? Locked. It's really funny. They didn't program it out. I came to the McHenry Library by going up this trail. Oh shit. Okay, wait, that opens up. Uh-oh. Wait, guys. Freeform exploration. I'm scared. I want to complete the map like it's fucking... Wait. Why is there just like an abyss? Dude, why does she hit the gritty? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Parking lot. Okay, this is the library, it looks like. Meg's L and H Fireball are plus on block. Bro. Fucking... Oh, shit! Under a rock? I figured there were... Oh, shit! Whew. Welcome to Infinite City, bro. Oh, they can't come into the light. What's up here? I thought I cleared the fog. Oh, does the map just keep going infinitely up? Okay, no. There is, in fact, a blockade. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm at the edge of the map, it looks like. Population Wilnos and Meg, dude. I'm not gonna lie too, man. Like, Meg's, excuse me 1 second. Tinnitus is making it so I can't hear myself talk. man, that hurt. Such a beautiful walk animation. Yeah, bro, she's getting jiggy with it. Okay, so I am supposed to go to the library. I know that. I kind of want to explore the rest of the map in case there is something, but honestly, I don't really think they would have put much like that into this game. Something tells me that it's a lot more of a nonchalant style game. I probably shouldn't worry about clearing the map like this. This barrier being here, I think, is new. Oh yeah, wait, I'm on the other side of this. How did I get to the other side of that? Okay, so it's Friday now. Oh, hey, what is this? Whoa, dude, the box around this is like huge. Okay. Let's follow the parking lot. Can't really walk any faster. I think I went down that way. I'm kind of lost now. No, okay. I went up this way. I'm gonna go back down. Actually, like, you know, do the objective. Oh, what the fuck is that? So I'm here? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh wait, that's the library. Okay, we're back. How can I just like walk into like a gate like that? Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, they run away from the light. I can only... Wait, carry box. Oh, I'm blocked off here. What do I do with the box? Oh, wait. No? Nothing? Okay, well. Oh. Who is that? I can't walk in here. Oh. Fuck. Whoa. Oh, I see. All right, ads are gonna play in 1 minute here. It's now Monday, according to this. So it said go to the library. Like, there's my body. Dragging the bodies is important, but for what? Oh, what is this? Testing site? Huh. Oh. Oh. All right. I'm getting trolled, guys. I don't think I can watch. I'm just playing random free games that I found on Steam, dude. I don't have enough money to play any other games. But honestly, I do actually really want to, like, the fact that they went through the effort to get it greenlit by Steam and like pushed onto the platform kind of makes me really want to play it, just to, you know, see what the kids are working on nowadays. Yeah, this is the library. Okay, so I already got rid of the fog. Good. And this is the testing site. Oh, wait. So what if I do this? Oh, wait. Is this like a Five Nights at Spooky Zombie Town? No, I have no idea what it's about. I think it's about like somebody's like haunted campus or something, college campus. Huh. Oh, ads are playing. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna keep my camera off because I'm trying to fucking eat. I had some food from earlier that I didn't finish. Some karage chicken. It's very, very good. Some duck sauce. I fucking love duck sauce, bro. I think that's what it is. Duck sauce is the orange one, right? Yeah. Pretty sure it is. There's also spicy mayo in here. Okay, so I'm assuming what I need to do is do I need to put a body on all three of these things? Oh, wait, I know. Come with me. And you'll see world of your imagination. I put that there. Oh wait, hey look, a key. I wonder if this opens the door. There's no reason for me to do this. Okay. I'll put the key outside here so I don't forget it. This is a testing site. Testing for what? I don't know. Okay. Wait. Oh, there we go. I thought my forehead was too big. Oh, I see. Wait, can you not? Okay, so yeah, that confirms our theory. Maybe we have to put a body on each of these. That kind of feels like a weird mechanic though. Because like, if I put a body on each one of these, maybe, feels like there's gotta be a reason to be able to move these, right? Just put this, oh, let's just make that face that way. And then let's power the facility on. Okay, yeah. So it's bodies. But how do I respawn nearby? It feels like I teleport so far away. Right? Is there a way to like keep me from yeah. It's being I'll stand in front of it. Okay. Oh no, okay, I'm right here. Okay. No big deal. So have that point diagonally there. And then put you here. And then reset this. Like right there. Turn that on. Oh. Blocked. Aw, you bitch. All right, let's grab the key. Oh, wait, where'd the key go? Oh, did it reset because I died? Bitch. Wait. No. Wait, the power's off. Huh? Oh wait, I could just do this. Open box. Okay, I guess that's the collectible that we're going after. Okay. Ah, man, I want more. I want more karaage chicken. I don't know how to read this map. Be so for real. What is this? Oh. Oh. Who are you? What's this? A A fair lady has wandered into my domain. How curious. Ah, how rude of me. Where are my manners? Good afternoon, madam. Delightful to make your acquaintance. The deer is talking? Why do all the other deer want to kill me, but you want to chat with tea and crumpets? Oh, the other deer? Yes, they can be a bit unpredictable. But don't fret. Just flash that little light of yours. They have dreadful stage fright. A good scare, and they'll scurry off. For myself, well, I'm not as excitable as my more rambunctious kin. I'm quite harmless. For now. That's interesting to know. The deer have a light sensitivity then? Ah, but what's this? Look at the time. Far past tea time, I do believe. Would you care to join me for a spot of tea? You'll find some supplies on the tables just over yonder. Bring that to me. I'll hand you the key to the room behind me. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, run. Ah, splendid. Thank you for bringing me this delightful cup of tea. My, you have a wonderful sense for the finer things, don't you? Most would have struggled, but you simply breezed right through it. How refreshing. Now then, as promised, here's your key. Oh, but before you go, do mind the strange things lurking about. The fog you see has a way of changing things. Keep your wits about you. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so now I can go to here. Oh, I see. The fog is just a week away. What do I need this box for? I don't know. I'll just put the box there. What is this? Wait, what? Why is... Oh, shit. What? I'm confused. Hold on, so that... Okay. I push the button. I go back in the hole. What? Oh, am I in like a reverse world? Oh, fuck. I am. What? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I'm in. Oh no. Yeah, see how that slides? What is this getting caught on? I need the red key. Oh! Oh! Archives. New professor takes wonderful strides. November 21st, 1995 by Samina Esteklal. The new addition to the computer science department comes great responsibility, and the new professor is under pressure to not disappoint. Redacted. The astounding Austrian professor known for his research in Redacted is taking his time to settle down in USCS. Reason for his research on Redacted has been speculated to be connected with his homeland, Austria. The real reason has not yet been discovered. He's currently trying to dedicate students who will help him with his strange research, but he has not proven his theories, whether Redacted is a matter of fiction or reality. Yo, is... Okay, I can't say his name, but do you guys think they're talking about a certain Austrian painter? Since there's a focus on an Austrian who studies redacted. The per capita. Sorry for just eating while staring at the camera. Time for new game plus 3. Ew. Welcome to the team. December 1st, 1995 by Hasina Esteklal. Hasina. A small curious notice appeared in the USC's faculty bulletin this week. The Department of Community Science would like to formally welcome Dr. Markus Egger to the research facility. Dr. Egger will be leading an advanced seminar on redacted with a focus on theoretical models and independent inquiry. The seminar is not open to the public. A few students have been invited to participate under the non-disclosure agreements. Ow, NDAs. Dr. Eggman. The official syllabus has yet to be released, though the course description cryptically reads, realities, mutable identities, optional, seek beyond the surface. Security staff has been seen around Engineer Building 2 and access to several lower floors have been temporarily submitted for renovations. Whether these changes are connected to Dr. Eggman's arrival is unclear, though the timing has certainly raised eyebrows. When asked about his vision, Eggman offered it. I just realized something, guys. This thing has not been working. You guys, how long have you guys been seeing that type anything in chat in the top? Has that been there the whole stream? Also, I'm pretty sure my game crashed. Hold on, I have to fix this now. But I didn't notice it till now. Uh-oh. I hope it hasn't been there in a while. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it? Okay, yeah, so it's not on my raw cam. Okay, I'm just gonna restart it. For 10-15 minutes? Okay. How can you go? Okay, there's something wrong here. There is something wrong. I don't know what. Okay, now if I go here, why is that still? You guys see? Okay. Do you guys see the issue at hand here? Okay, wait. So my game crashed. Oh, it was oh, okay. Wait. I wonder if this is stock. Oh, so the music that I'm currently playing right now is from a playlist. This is Luigi's Mansion. Does the game not have saves? Let's see. The game doesn't have saves, guys. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna get through it. 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 If I crash again, I don't know. I like the idea of having to use your bodies. I find that very interessante. The controls for moving your bodies is kind of weird, but other than that, I think it's pretty cool. We don't really have to worry about anything. Yeah, the game does have music though, don't worry. It's just that the music that was just playing, because my game crashed, I turned on my Halloween playlist, and it is literally just like Luigi's Mansion 3. Okay. So, now what we do, we take this body. Yeah, I really do find the mechanic of like using your body pretty cool. Like open things. Yep. Okay. No more stupid exploration. Time to go to the library. Well, let's open the fog first, which is, I believe, up here. The fog is coming, just a week away. Here we go. Why is she hitting the gritty? That's what I said, man. Okay. So we know how this works now. So I have to create 3 bodies here. That's 1. Open the fog, he says. This is 2. And then I need 1 more. Okay, that's 3. All right. Now we depower this and put these in their proper spaces. Yeah, honestly, the controls are just a little unintuitive sometimes, but other than that, I think this is actually pretty well thought out as in terms of mechanic. I do not think it is bad at all. Okay. Oh, is that too far? There we go. Okay. I don't know where I found the other one of that, by the way. That's okay. This looks like the library. Why is the map upside down like this already? Yes. Yep. Need a key. Okay. Slide that out of the way. Oh, that's what the box is for. That's what the mask is for. That's what the mask is for. Oh shit. Fuck. Nope. Outrun the deer. Okay. No. No. Why does this like change? I died and it flipped. I hope Dream is dying as much as my dreams did. Real. Get. Okay. I need the red key. I got it. Oh shit. Wait, what? Can I? Oh, fuck. I know what I gotta do. Wait, oh, where do I go in here? Go in here? Isn't this just like, okay, yeah, you're staying in there. I don't need to go in there. Yeah, isn't this like open? Oh yeah, it's like right down there. Hey, would you look at that? Haha. We're gonna close that. Move this body out of the way. We're gonna move this body out of, no, don't chase me. Slide that. We're gonna, just slide that. No. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's right over here. Fuck you. Okay, I need him to like, I walked right into him. Okay, hold on. Wait a day. Wait for all the bodies to clear. Okay, it's right down this way. Yeah, so come out. No, come out of there. There we go. Look at that. Slide that out of the way. Okay, we found that. I don't know what those things are supposed to be, but I don't know, like, are they rabbits? Are they what? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, we read this. Yeah, that's cool. I believe we read this. Yeah, perfection is within reach if you're willing to be reshaped. Push button. Oh, I see. Okay. Fuck. Looks like it saves your position on other notes. The grave mistake of redacted by Hasina Estekalal. What began with hope and ambition has ended in silence. USCS officials have announced the indefinite closure of several science facilities following what described only as a containment failure. Dr. Markus Eggman, previously held as a visionary, has not been seen in months. His former lab has been sealed and access to multiple wings of the campus now strictly prohibited. The university's public statement insists the situation poses no danger to the surrounding community, but multiple sources cite unusual weather patterns and unexplained disappearance of faculty and students last seen in the restricted zone. One source, a former research student, claims he was trying to fix something that was never broken. Now it's out. While no bodies have been officially recovered, the Department of Public Safety has marked the entire region as off-limits. Fog now clings unnaturally to the forest surrounding the campus. Local reports describe strange lights and sounds after nightfall. Dr. Eggman's fate and the fate of those who followed him remains unknown. Oh shit. Oh. Nice. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? I have to go all the way back over here. There's no sprint. Okay. Wait, what if I like put, look at that. Some time in the library archive passes. Damn, I just don't understand. It sounds like this place was pretty nice up until recently. There are consistent report records until half a year ago where they just stopped. The most recent bit seems to talk about some new technology developed by Professor Markus Eggman and his team. There's a picture attached. Is that me? I worked with him. How do I get them? Nobody's here. I have that Marcus or any of his team are still here. That said he has an office in the engineering building. Shite. Guess that's where I'm going. What is this? Oh. Oh? Oh. Oh. That's cool. That is pretty cool. Wait. Wait, did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. If I pick up the key and oh. Whoa. Wait, did I like soft lock myself? Guys? Oh, never mind. I got scared for nothing. We're good. Okay. Well, that's that. I guess I have to go to the engineering building now. How do I read the map? I guess the red is the red where I have to go or where I am? I don't know. I think it's where I have to go. Now I gotta find the fucking engineering building. Oh, hey, wait. I know this. I know this bus. Oh, fuck. Okay. Is it down here? No, but I've been here before. Where the fuck is the engineering building? So this is the library. This is where I just was. Can I ask? Here. Let me see if I can ask that kind gentleman. The hole in the back rooms is blocked. How do I get through the library? Ah, the library, you say? Of course. It was blocked just some time ago by men and once new. Still, it is no matter. There's another hole in the courtyard. Boisterous brother of taking guarding aids of sorts. More murder deer? Frick. Oh, shit. Get away from me. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, that's not really helpful. Okay, wait. I'm now here. I was here. Where's the engineering building? What is this map? Grab me my feeding pellets. Okay, maybe it's this way along the path because there's more fog. Let's just go across. Nope. No more path. Maybe it's down. Guys, I think this game's gonna take me a little longer. I think I might be too stupid. Maybe it's this way? Yeah, because... Yeah, whatever. Team member... The hole to the library is blocked. Find a way to unblock it. What do you mean status incomplete? I did that. I completed the library. Whatever, man. There's no achievements. I'm not 100%ing this game. You know, I kind of want to play the third pig again. I want to play Crow Country. Fuck. I know I could just like stop only playing the game once, but like I want to make sure that I actually go through and like get my main goal in life at this point is just to play games rather than like 100%ing them, right? Like I just want to be able to play more games. I feel like, not that I don't have a lot of games, but I feel like playing a game as your first time around with the idea that you're going to like complete it kind of ruins the fun of it. If you're coming back to it, then that's different, right? Oh, hey, look at that. Payment facility. Ooh, a puzzle. Okay. Why is there so much fog in here? Okay. That's that. Was that it? Okay. Go back. What? I guess I have to restart the whole thing. Containment facility. Go back. Wait, it's locked? What? No way. Did I just lock myself out of this? Did I just lock myself out of the containment facility? Yeah, guys. Am I fucking stupid? What happened? Do I have to go all the... Can I like fast travel? No, you can't. I don't even... Well... Okay, so that's not where I'm supposed to go. I need to go to the... What is it? The engineering facility, she said? I just don't... Like, where is that on the map? Right? I don't know if I'm having like a fucking stroke, but I don't know how to read the map. I'm assuming the red dot is me on the account of the red room that I'm in. But none of these paths correlate to what's actually in the game. Like, how do I know where the fuck to go? We might have to scrap this game, guys. No, I don't want to scrap it, but I do not know if I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat it, because I think I'm too stupid. Surely there's a guide for it somewhere. Do we want to look up a guide? Oh, what's this? What is this? Hold on. I do wonder if it's based off of the real college campus. Hold on. I'm Markus's miasma. How to read the map. Let's see if there's a guide. Game. Markus's miasma theme guide. There are two posts. There are two posts on the Markus's miasma like Steam forums. One of them says, please add Steam achievements. I don't understand why people are so fucking obsessed with Steam achievements, by the way. It's kind of really fucking annoying. Like, dude, every single time Valheim gets an update, people are like, when are you gonna add Steam achievements, you dog shit devs? So Meg's character guide dropped an hour ago. Yeah, Melon already spoiled it for me that 2 of her fireballs are fucking plus on block. Fucking like Jesus, dude. And the other one, let me guess, is add sex. No, the other guy is saying that when he talks to the goat in the library. What is this? Why is there a brick road? Oh, wait. This might be it? Oh, fuck. Can I even make it? I don't think I can. Who gives a fuck? Fighters is getting a DLC and an update. Yeah, but Fighters fucking sucks. Who cares? That game's ass. We're gonna pretend like that last update was good. Okay. I depowered this part of the map. And I guess, yeah, make her die. I think the devs purposely killed the fighters of that update. Yeah, probably. What did that do? Oh, hey. Baskin? Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, Sparking Zero suck. You know what's crazy? Sparking Zero could have been so good if they just made Budokai Tenkaichi 4 and not like tried so hard to like make it something else. The DLC drop for Daima 2 in that game was like literal abysmal fucking dog shit. You know? Wait. Guys, I think I soft locked myself. Wait, I can just step here. Okay. Where's that? They seem completely gross in their work. Hello, is this the engineering building? Hi, welcome to engineering 1 and 2. Good luck in finals. Go high. It's finals right now. Mochi-ron? What did you think of studying so hard? Ew, I'm not reading that. Ainichi for sure. Are you okay? Ew, I don't like reading that. They need to rewind the patch before lab coat. Real. Beer by turrets. Okay, my game crashed again, guys. Meg is mostly rushed down, of course. What do you guys think? Do we try one more time or do we just... What do you think? There's no saves. I have to restart the whole game. There's no saves. What do you think? 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 The no saves kills it for me. Yeah. Learn how to speedrun Crow Country. Ew, we're gonna replay Crow Country next year. This ain't it? Okay. It's Crow Country, right? I'm not retarded. Yeah, country. There you go. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put Markus's Miasma in the streamed not beaten category with the only other game that I've streamed and not beaten, at least on Steam. It's shortened for growing your own country. Okay, Markus's Miasma. Where are you? Here you go. I don't think it's a bad game. I was actually having fun with it, but the crashing is kind of killing it for me. I'm not gonna lie. Add to streamed not beaten, removed from installed. And then we're going to uninstall it for now. My apologies for that game. But yeah, like I do not hate that game by any means. I'm not like gonna be like dog shit game because it keeps crashing. It really just looks like a passion project for like some college guy or something, like maybe like a first or second game or whatever. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I like the idea of like using the bodies. Right. I think that is a very cool like gimmick. Right. All right, so the next one that we're playing, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, is like a real game. And when I say like real game, like there's achievements, like there's like multiple playthroughs, you know, that people have done. It's called Frostbite Deadly Climate. Now, we're gonna play this, and you guys are gonna you're gonna see some you're gonna see some familiarities with a certain thing. Similarities that once obvious real. Super real. Hey, Runewave, I'm pretty sure this is one of the Infernus Marines that you could have had. Right? From that one pack that I bought with the Tyranids that I still haven't put together fully. This is the only guy, yeah, the starter set. This is the only guy that I've built, and he sits on my desk. Actually, that's a lie. I also built these guys. The little swarm. Yeah. Ripper swarm, yep. I have both of these. I would like to do a stream someday where I get like an overhead cam and I just spend the time we listen to music and I put them together. Maybe I paint them. Force me to, you know, do it. Yeah, I showed you that because I saw the I saw what you posted. Okay, let's change this. We're going to edit this. Okay. And Frostbite Deadly Climate. My title is too long. Dagon third pig. I really liked the third pig, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know it's just for the tank controls thing, but I think, like, you know, Deadly Frostbite, not the Frostbite engine, just Frostbite Deadly Climate. Hey guys. Climate change is currently a trending hashtag on 666,000 YouTube videos. What did they mean by that? What did they mean? You know, my beard looks pretty good in this light. My camera's not focused though. It kind of looks really shit, especially in this light. But my beard looks pretty good. I wish it wasn't like all like under my neck though. Why is it trending now of all times? Curious. Shit. Redacted, real. Okay, let's change this to frostbite, deadly climate. Frostbite, deadly climate. Technically has never come out yet. Oh. Frostbite, deadly climate. Okay. Hey, while more people are paying attention, by the way, I was in a pickle because I only had one marine foil, but I got a second one at Gen Con. I finally ended up buying the Infernus Marine plus painted kit because I came with 3 Infernus Marines, which means now I have 5, which is the minimum squad size. Nice. Now that more people are interacting, I'm just gonna re-ask this question. Do you guys think that I should have? You know what? Whatever. Dope gave his answer. I'm out of the loop these days. I genuinely don't know. Real. Public networks. Oh, it just boots up. Wow. Okay. Make it so you guys can hear this. Come on. Come on. Open my settings. My audio program crashed. Well. My computer crashing? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to restart my audio program. The audio might cut out for a second. Give me a second. And the game crashed. Very cool. So my audio program also crashed. So once again, the audio might cut out. Okay. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. You know what I think? You want to know why I think the game's crashing? We're going to try something. I'm just going to close the emote game. Testicles, testicles, balls. Let's close the emote game and see if that works. Okay, we're going to go to settings. Windowed full screen, shadow quality. Yep, this is all fine. Let's just keep everything at default. Controls. Interact. Sprint. I don't like that. Use weapon. I don't like that. Use health drink. Use heat drink. Use energy drink. I don't like that. Do not like any of that. Okay. You guys cannot hear this. Let's hope this doesn't crash. Okay. Okay. Looks like audio's coming through now. Okay. So, ads are going to play in 5 minutes. Do we want to start? Game crashed again. Guys? I don't know if I can play these games. I don't know why they're crashing. I'm not even getting like a report. They just closed. Try it again. Okay. Okay. Let's just easy. 5 audio reels save. Slow body temperature decrease, less effects on stamina, accuracy, and enemies' health and strength are weak. 4 audio reels saves. Moderate body temperature decrease, effects on stamina, accuracy. You get 1 save. Faster body temp decrease with heavy effects on stamina. You guys been trying Nightmare? Let's do Nightmare. Prologue. My name is Robert, and I'm an Arctic biologist who was tracking a polar bear for research until I ended up caught in a sudden snowstorm. I'm now lost, and what's worse, night has begun to fall. Out of sheer luck, I stumbled across a small hut and immediately took shelter in it. However, guys, I think we should reset your dog shit PC. These are the only games I have fucking problems with. What do you mean my dog shit PC? I played 4 games tonight and only 2 of them are crashing. All right, hold on. I'm gonna verify game files. Properties. Verify integrity of game files. How warm is my PC right now? Like, not at all. Now that the game is closed, I'm at 20% CPU usage. You'd think your PC, yeah, I know. Let's try it again. If it crashes again, I don't really know what else to do for the rest of stream. I could just call it. Let me double check something. All right, let's try again. I'm now lost in what's worse nice. I've stumbled upon. However, the hut has no power, and without it, I'll surely freeze to death. I need to figure out how I'm going to escape this predicament. How to play. Controls. Move, interact, examine. Use weapon, reload, cycle weapon, sprint. Consumables, inventory, crouch, map. Objectives. The lower your body temperature gets, the less accurate your weapon shots will be, the faster your stamina drains and frost forms across the screen. If your body temp hits 0, you begin to lose health. However, having low body temp makes it harder for them to sense you. I don't know. All right. Okay. I can't play. You know what? Here, let's test a different game. Is indeed the game. Here. Random jump scare. Right? Random jump scare. Let's try a different game. Randomly. Random different game. Not even gonna change category. I'm just gonna test this. Let's do a random world match and see if my game crashes. Let's just see. If my game doesn't crash here, then I'm gonna fucking be pissed. Well, if it does crash, I'll be pissed, but.
How's it going? Yeah!
We're just gonna, I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I'm glad this game is free to play because it's definitely not worth any money. I mean, I really like the aesthetic of the game based on what I saw so far, right? Like, the aesthetic of the game was completely cool. I actually was like really excited to play it. You know, I wanted to do like, I know I'm not some big name streamer, so like my opinion doesn't really matter when it comes to these sorts of things, but I thought it'd be really cool to kind of showcase some like not AAA product games for Halloween and like see what some, because the third pig was good. Like, I know it's simple, I know it doesn't really like do anything, but like it doesn't have to, right? I thought the third pig was actually really, really good. I really liked it. You know, for a short, sweet, simple game. Third pig my go, real. Like, that game was really fun. Obviously, Dagon was really, really enjoyable. But like, I don't know what it is with these other games. They just don't want to be played. Out, bro. Get the fuck out of my way. Well. Bro, please. There we go. No! Well, I lost, guys. Well, do you notice how? Notice how I was in first and that shit didn't get fucking... God damn it, whatever. Game's dog shit. Fuck this game. I'm in 6th now. Bro, fuck you. Bullshit. Get me out of here, Scoob. Okay, well, this is not a horror game, so I'm gonna... A horror game? I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Okay, so yeah, it's the game. Well... Fellas, I don't... play Pumpkin Panic. Yo, Bunnyco BS GG. Hey, GG, man. I'm sorry that I just left. I don't know if you got first place or not, but I kind of went in there underprepared and I'm pissed and I got fucked at the end. Hope you had a good race. You hit me with a spinny thing. Oh, did I? My fault, dog. Yeah, we're currently trying to figure out why my computer's not working. I was playing horror games today, but the new games that I'm playing are now crashing. I did get first though, so all good. Real. GG's, man. Yeah, I was just trying to see if another game was crashing my computer, but I guess streams not be in, and then we're going to uninstall it. But yeah, GG's, thank you for stopping by. I mean, I have another demo that I could play, but like it's not really a horror game though. See if your PC's auto overclocking something. That would involve me having to turn off my turn off my computer. Unreal. No. Here's the funny part. It's not Unreal Engine games. It was 2 Unity games after I just played 2 other Unity games. So I booted up Sonic to see if Sonic would also crash, and it didn't. Now I know Sonic's not like a very hard on your PC sort of game, but I think it was just those 2 other games that were just not working. But you are right. You said it's called Pumpkin Panic. Oh, Pumpkin Panic, there it is. Plant crops, take care of plants, go fishing or whatever you prefer, but have a good time. But be careful, they say strange things are happening in the area. Came out last Halloween. Is this like is it like a full ass game? It won't be easy. Overwhelmingly positive. It's a roguelike? Oh. Maybe try a couple runs. Oh shit, hell yeah. Yeah. Add to library and then play game. But yeah, once again, Bunnyco BS, thank you for stopping by. GG's on the race. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. Yeah, free to play horror agriculture single player. All right. Or is it Pumpkin Panic? Is this a oh, there's achievements too. All right. Made with Unity. How do we want to play? Do we want to play on controller? Or you know what? Let's try keyboard and mouse for now. Yeah. You're still in Frostbite? Yeah, I'm gonna update everything. What if you played Zardy's Cave? Is that a what the fuck is that? What is Zardy's cave? I don't want to explore another man's cave. Guys. There we go. You guys can hear that. My audio thing, it's Poppy's Playtime, but slightly better. I mean, that's not really hard to do. I'm out. Y'all enjoy. Everyone say goodnight. What's it called? Pumpkin Panic. Hey, look at that. There's people streaming Pumpkin Panic right now. Pumpkin Panic. At least I think it is. There's a free game called Zardy's Maze. Okay, it should say I'm playing Pumpkin Panic right now. Yeah, there's literally another person playing this game. That's really funny. Go over to YouTube. Well, I guess in the what should I title the YouTube video or the YouTube stream, by the way? Dagon third pig. Pumpkin Panic and more. #1 ranking Pumpkin Panic Twitch streamer. I'm pumpking it. Real. Pumpkin Panic. Pumpkin Panic. There we go. All right. So, keyboard and mouse. Options. No, not full screen. Actually, yes, full screen. Delete save. Unsexual, I shit my pants. Where am I? This is Pumpkin Panic. Oh, there's a nightmare difficulty? Damn. Hey, why are you still in bed? You should be working on the farm. Get up, come on. I meant me. Finally, no time to waste. Let's get farming. Take these seeds, pick them up with F. I'll wait for you outside. Yeah, this looks insanely good for a free game. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Dude, this is a... That's crazy. This is a free game? Minecraft. Okay, I can sprint. Do not feed the deer. Oh, I have stamina. Oh, I see. I need a key for that. Need a key for that. It says do not touch deers. I have a bow? Why do I have a boat? Mini game? Real. Is the game volume fine for everyone? Is it a little quiet? What was that? That was not. If you want to upgrade your tools or buy new resources, you can do it on the workbench at your home. Why do I piss on them? Where does he say that I can refill my water? From the well? Okay. Oh, you can also use your lantern with R, but use it carefully. Okay. Okay. This seems simple enough. And I should what? I should hide? Oh shit! The fuck was that? This monster appears blind, but it can detect any nearby creatures with unsettling precision. It moves swiftly on all fours, emitting a loud noise as it passes. After ambushing its prey, it quickly hides amongst the trees. Upgrade your bucket. Unlocks a new cultivated area and better seeds. Increases the crop value. I should definitely do this, right? Oh. Nope. I'm out of there. Haha. Asshole. You don't just hide the whole time? Yeah, maybe. Hey, that's a spoiler. I didn't see what it was. No, I'm kidding. But no spoilers. Ban me anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade my bucket next. Okay. I see the appeal here. Ugh. Hey, you want to upgrade your bucket next. That way you can afford to plant more. Okay. Bro's training his botanist in Brighter Shores? Real. What is this? Brawler? Shadow pumpkin. There's something lurking under my bed. It's like a shadow of myself. If I stay inside for too long, it will come slowly walking towards me. I can feel it draining my energy when it's close to me. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna wanna upgrade the bucket, upgrade the well, and then upgrade my crops. Then upgrade allows you to carry more seeds. There we go. Is the bucket on my bucket list? No. I don't have enough. Oh, uh-oh. Shit. I hear him. Ah! Oh, fuck. That actually fucking got me. Fuck. Oh, fuck. The fuck is that noise? Okay. Uh-oh. What is it? What is it? R? Can I go to sleep? Oh. No. Can I go to bed? Oh, you can't go to bed? What do you mean you can't go to bed? Whoa! Bro. Bro. Oh. Dude, don't do this to me, man. That's not fair. That's not fair. I can't go to sleep? Oh, and here comes Shadow Pumpkin. I'm not following your fucking... I'm not following it. I'm not following, guys, I'm not following the hug. I don't like this. See if you can sleep after harvest. Oh, right. Why would they lead you astray now? Shut up. Uh-oh. Would a monster lie to you? Maybe. I'm not going towards it, guys. Okay. Oh shit! Ah! Ah. Turns out, I guess I should follow the song. Sad clown. I've come across another clown, but this one is sad. His crying echoes in the darkness, filling the air with a sad melody. I think he lost his balloon. Maybe I could get him another. Motherfucker. I just wanted the harvest, bro. Can a man not just harvest his crops? If that dude wanted a friend, maybe he should do this cool thing called not kill them. You know, I'm not used to doing like visual gags. I've had my camera off for so long. Because he wouldn't be his friend. Maybe if he wasn't so fucking ugly. From the Joker copycats, real. At least he isn't bald. I'm pretty sure he's bald into that. La-di-da-di-da. La-ba-mi-da. Pass me the syrup. Yeah, I need to have an upgrade. I'm gonna wait till I'm forced to go into the house for the first time. You know, tilling my land. Oh shit. Upgrade crops. Upgrade bucket. Upgrade well. Upgrade crops. Increase player speed. Upgrade crops again. I'm going to increase my player speed. No. Okay. We're good. Hate that fucking sound, dude. Okay. Okay. Man, like I don't like this, right? This is one of those games where they like you're kept in suspense the whole time by the casual gameplay, and then something happens and you're like, you know. False sense of security, yeah, but like I don't ever buy into that shit. And so it makes me fucking nervous the whole time. Like literally, like I'm just sitting here waiting for something to happen. The whole time, and it's like, yeah, farm sim, then eldritch horror. Just jump scary. I mean, yeah, right? Like I'm not, the gameplay is good enough so far that I'm okay with, you know. I don't like being forced to work at night, but you know. I think just try harvesting everything and see if it lets you sleep. Yeah, I'll definitely try that. Meg looks like she's gonna be an event to fight. Dude, I don't plan on touching another fighting game until like October is over. And even then, not that I don't want to, but you know. Uh-oh. Okay. Run inside. Whew. Okay. Oh God. Increase that. Increase that. Increase that. Increase this. And increase. Minecraft zombies banging on the door. Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys, you know what? For my own safety. For my own safety, I'm gonna buy the player speed thing. Ah. He's here. I think the recycler. Oh yeah. I probably should have done that. What's the 800 thing? I haven't checked. I'll go back in there next time I have to. Nope. Minecraft mentioned, therefore chicken jockey. I mean, yeah. You have to. You can't stop telling me to be a man. Okay, guys, it's getting to be nighttime. You know what that means. Can we survive our first night? Oh, right. You're right. Okay. It does not let me sleep. Nothing. What the fuck was that? It's a motor piece. I need 2 of them. Oh, increase the power. Oh. Oh. Yes. More money. All right. I'll go to your song. Wait. Oh. Am I stupid? Oh. Hey. He gave it. He just gave me a balloon. I like balloons. I like balloons. Free balloon day. The second. Oh shit. Told you he was still. Shut up. You've never played this game before, Hugh. Wait. Happy Clown. It's a very sinister clown with a really creepy smile. From the darkness of the night, you can hear his eerie melody. I don't know why, but it seems he wants to offer me a red balloon. Oh, yeah. Remember, watch the candles next to your bed. Yep. Oh. Wait. Aha. Yep, there we go. Okay. Now we go back to planting. Oh! You fucking asshole. Why'd you do that? You dickhead. I gotta make a lot of money today. I mean, of course. I should make a lot of money in real life. Haha, isn't that right, guys? Haha, ha. I need money. Haha. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm getting bank. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the key. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh! Oh! No! Uh, 1 minute longer than last time. Okay, wait. I gotta know, okay? I know it's a spoiler, but I have to know. It's a roguelike. Is there actually a point to this game? I'm assuming there is, because there is a nightmare difficulty. Right? Is that a spoiler to ask that? The cog could win you. The cog is to get on the boat. I think I have to leave with the boat. So I'm assuming that's the main goal. Right? I need 2 of those. That's 1,600 coins. So you leave, you win. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's just surviving until then. Okay. Okay. There are Steam achievements. So maybe this is what we play for the rest of stream. Nightmare is basically more monsters more often. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. I think I'm going about it right, though. I think making the crops worth more money initially is better than trying to get the other crop early. I think I should just stay in this tier as long as possible. And then farm up as much money as we quickly possibly can. I definitely want to get at least an initial upgrade for everything, including the lighting. The lighting is really good. I'm glad that there is lighting available. Oh shit. Stupid way to plant that. I thought Nightmare would be in endless mode. That sounds like ass. Uh-oh. Okay. Ah, fuck you. Okay, upgrade that, upgrade that, upgrade that. Upgrade crops again. Rather than my speed. Can you fuck off? Oh, is that noise because of the candle? That makes sense. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Whew. So it's how quickly you can get 800 gold. No, stop doing that. How much was it for lights again? I think the noise is related to the crawler. Yeah, maybe. I know the like violin sound. I just don't know about the other one. By the occasional speed up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. The next time I have to go and actually when it becomes dark, I think I'm going to go inside and I'm going to buy a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of money here. Nope. Dude, put that away. Okay, this being on F is kind of really annoying. It's hard to like plant while moving. Once you unlock a gate, buy one speed up. Yeah, definitely. That's kind of, I mean, I plan on buying a speed up before that. The F is not for flashlight. R is for flashlight. F is for interacting and planting. I'm saying that trying to plant while moving is not intuitive. Torch. Okay. I kind of get this game. I kind of get it. Okay. So, I'm going to quickly grab all of this money. Well, no. I'm going to do one more go around. I'm going to try to anyway before it gets dark. I suggested it on a whim. Yeah, dude, this is actually pretty fun. Everyone say goodnight to Runewave. I think I'll play this for the rest of stream. At least I'll... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Upgrade crops, money up, upgrade well, upgrade this. I don't want the key yet. I want to light it up first before I buy it. So I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't regret that at all. Oh! Okay, it looks like the sound is related to that guy. Whew. It still takes you so long to refill the bucket, dude. As soon as I buy the lamp. Okay. I can't see anything just as much as you guys can't. I just want to save my lantern juice while I farm at night. What the fuck was that sound? Guys, I don't like that sound. I don't like it at all. I just know that it's a certain amount, so when I hear the sound... Pee-wee. Hold on. Can you give me like 10 minutes? Okay. Oh. Hey, dude. Thanks. Uh-oh. I have to go inside. Okay, I'm gonna buy the lamp. I'm gonna buy the key. I'm gonna buy the money up. Buy upgrade boots. Okay. Oh shit, he's still here. What the fuck? Yes. Okay. Wait, that's the... Oh, I hear him. Where are you, dude? There you go. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it. It's scary because you don't know what's going on. And then, you know, you get it. What's that sound? Okay, can I start planting in here? No, I can't. I see. Okay, I have 101. Oh shit, I gotta get away from the deer. He's walking towards me. Fuck away from me. Do I have to dodge him the whole time? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, you can sell those for money. Oh. Yes, follow my song. I got it. Thank you. The deer still over here? I think we're good. Okay. I'm gonna run inside and try to grab some of the new seeds. Allows you to carry more. Ah, red seeds. You can only carry 5. Oh shit. Okay, 76. Do I want to fill that up? No, I want to upgrade my crop. Hey, you stay the fuck away from me. Is he gonna... Is that deer gonna trap me in the house? Okay, no. Get that deer, dude. That fucking deer. That fucking... Oh, no! Okay, we're good. Okay. Fucking... I see you. What's a... What is a is a neutral term for deer, right? You know, like a neutral term for like cows is bovine, right? Okay. I know that might have been a stupid question, but yeah, I really need upgrades to my fucking my water. Yeah, where's my like Minecraft automatic water farm? I need this motherfucker to get away from me. Let me. Oh shit! What is this? Hey, I can buy a new costume with that. I think. Can I like kill this? Can I kill this deer? I need him to get him the fuck off my property. Okay, it's getting dark again. Calling a cow beef. Wow, that's literally all my water. Seems as though the plants cannot grow without any water. Oh, dude, I really need to increase my fucking... No, get the fuck away from me. Oh, a frog? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Look how much fucking money we make. Dude. Yeah. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that again. Honestly, do that. Oh, do I have to constantly? Oh, you have to constantly buy those. Oh, hey, look, it's red. That's cool. I see now. Shit. Oh. Okay, I need to hear the sound. And we can leave. Shit. I see now why I got so much money from those. Fucking buck. You dumb buck. If I pick up all this shit, I can at least sell it. Can I like buy a dog to chase away the... Can I buy a dog to chase away the fucking... Oh, the deer's gonna still be here overnight. Oh no. No. You can't do this to me. Fuck! You fucking asshole. What's that sound? Fuck, dude. I'm so scared of the deer. Oh, I see him. Oh shit. All right, give me a second. I was gonna wait for ads. We'll be back. All right. I am back. I hope everyone has been enjoying this game so far. I'm actually having a lot of fun. Harvest 200 plants. We unlock all companions. Okay, so I'm cheating a little bit. I'm taking a look at the achievements. And I think the ones that I'm gonna want to get on our first playthrough okay, wait. That's one that I can't get. Or yeah, that's one that I can't get. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. So I think in a single playthrough, if I can like actually play the fucking game, not be ass, and not lose, then, you know, maybe we'll call it there. Assuming I can make it there, though. My only issue with this game, I've talked about this before, I don't really like roguelikes. I like roguelites more, right? I like having meta progression. I don't like just kind of losing all my progress and having to restart. Not because I can't handle it, I just get bored really fast, right? That's my only issue with like the genre of rogue and roguelikes versus roguelites, you know? Okay. Let's go for those achievements. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Hey, buddy. Give me that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. I need to make sure. Oh, wait. I just realized the music was so fitting. I didn't realize it was not from this game. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Get away from me. Honestly, you know what? I just said I wanted to get achievements, but I might honestly say fuck it. 240. Shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Where's the sad one? Wait. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. I think. I don't understand. Where is he? Oh, I'm dead. Dude, here, take the balloon. Ah. Guys, I couldn't find him. I don't want to do all of that again. Okay. Man, I don't want to do all of that again. Okay, okay, asshole. Okay, I'm fucking dead and the stupid Wendigo starts eating me. I hope the Wendigo killed the clown. Dolphin patch? No. We'll give it one more. We'll give it one more go. We'll see how far we get. I think with how much money those other plants give you, I have to change my strat and I have to do that as fast as possible. I really think I need to build up like money as quickly as possible and keep getting that thing that makes the crops more expensive. That way I can buy more, stuff. Like faster, right? That's what I really need to do. Because I definitely need a lot of water bucket upgrades first before I start getting the other crop. Right? We're gonna give it one more college try. And then if I lose, I think we put this game on the back burner. But I've been having a lot of fun. I really like how well made this game is for something that's completely free on fucking Steam. I really wish more games were like just default this quality. I think gaming would be in a lot better of a state. Oh, okay. You know what though? Hold on. How quickly can I get that upgrade? Yeah. Yeah, you know, I need to be running back in there more. I got 2 upgrades. Okay. I think there's definitely a much easier way to do this than what I'm doing. Okay. What? Oh, no. Ah, well, I'm taking too long. Yeah, I gotta run inside now. Okay. No. We're gonna buy this, we're gonna buy that, and we're gonna buy that. Fuck you, dude. I'm gonna buy this next. Oh, dude, I thought he was gonna come inside. Whew. Leave me alone. Crawler, Shadow Pumpkin, Happy Sad Clown. When deer go. At first glance, it looks like a cute and innocent deer, but as I get closer, it turns towards a terrifying creature. Originally, walking is dangerous, though, especially at night. What? Yeah, I really need to invest in money, and I need to invest in the ability to fill this faster. I think filling this faster is more important than being able to hold more water. Of course, ideally you'd level both at the same time, but I think getting more money from the plants okay. Run back inside. What can I get for 45? Yep. Ah, shit. Yeah, more speed. I think I hold enough water for now. I wonder, is the speed walking speed, by the way, or is it sprinting speed? I didn't actually read it. I did not read whether or not. Yeah, I need to be able to refill my water faster. That's super important. Okay, before I harvest the next run, is what I'm gonna do. I run back inside. All right. We're gonna do E3. Fuck. Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna buy this early. These plants give a lot more money. Oh, you know what? I'm fucking stupid, guys. I'm fucking stupid. I should have bought... Ah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I forgot that I had a crop out there. Yeah, so I need to do that. Buy more of those. Oh, I can't hold anymore, can I? Yeah. Fuck you, dude. Does that mean he's leaving? My water still fills so slow. All right. And I didn't buy the lantern this time. Fuck. Oh, it gets so dark so fast. I didn't buy the lantern this time, guys. I fucked up. Maybe I'll be able to make enough money. I have to play in literal pitch black in order to maintain my resources. I'm really like straight up guessing. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is how like you have to play it, right? In order to be able to. Hey, dude. Where are you? Oh, hey. Thanks. What the fuck is that noise, dude? Okay, so ideally, what I do that I don't farm any crops at night except for this because it's an easy back and forth, right? So I don't know if that's a good strat. Hold on, run inside. Buy that. Buy this. Buy that. Okay, run back inside. Whew. Okay. I wanted to refresh the timer. Okay. Come on. Leave, please. Oh, I have to go this way. Come here, guy. Where are you? Here you go. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. I upgraded everything. I'll go plant these seeds. I did say that ideally I would not. But, you know. Might as well try to double dip and earn my money as quickly as possible. Hey, look at that. Hey, fuck you, buddy. I'm just gonna plant those. What was that thing that I needed twigs for? There's something down here. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, what is this? I need 6 and 6. Oh, the fucking deer is here. You stupid fucking cocksucker. Oh, hey, look, another one. Do not take the torch out. No, no, no. Fuck away from me. I have to be able to refill that faster. Alright, can I buy? I cannot. Okay. That's fine. Do I? Oh, hey, I can put this back on. Do I complete the set? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's drip. That's drip. Oh, you asshole. I was just in there. I have to go back in now? Fuck. Nothing I can do, man. Wish you could like see what they look like. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess this is like reading. Yeah. Yeah. This is what he originally looks like. Okay, he's away. Can I get the deer to fuck off? Fuck away from me, dude. Okay, I have 63. Go water these. Oh, okay. Yeah, those were ready to be harvested. That's cool. No. You can't go. Okay. Okay. Whew. Holy shit. That. Okay. Why would famous YouTuber Wendigoon do this? Oh, the deer's fucking back, dude. I hate you. I hate you. The deer is actually kind of my least favorite part of the game right now. Like, I know that's like that's the point of him, but it's very, very annoying. Oh, hey, wait, real quick. Hey, look at that. I don't want to harvest a partial harvest. All or nothing. No, get away from me. I might have to upgrade the fucking... Yeah, the canister. Yep. Can I upgrade the fucking... No. I will be able to soon. I need this deer to fuck off. No! 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 Please! Please! Alright. Guys, I don't know if I want to do that again. I don't know if I want to do that again. I thought I had the stamina, but I forgot that when you're sprinting, you can't like stop what you're doing, right? Like you sprint fully or not at all. I don't know, it's getting kind of late. You should eat some venison when next playing this, real. I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm gonna ask you every single time. Do you guys want one more try or not? It's getting kind of late. Twitch says that there's 5 people watching. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. YouTube says there's 8 people. But, you know, I can't really ask YouTube chat how they feel. I think a lot of people are just AFK over there, which is fine. So, I'm having fun. I don't like no meta progression. I just don't like no meta progression. That's my only criticism of the game is there's no meta progression, but like that's not the type of game it is, so I can't be mad at that, right? Yeah, dude, this game released on Halloween last year, or the day before Halloween last year. Overwhelmingly positive. I'm gonna drop here. Got more renovating in the morning. Real. I think I'm gonna call it. I think I'm gonna call it. Just because while the game is fun, I don't want to like grind my dick off, right? I'm getting a little frustrated because there's no meta progression, so there's nothing really for me to build for. It's just, do I not fuck up? Right? That's pretty much it. I do have one criticism of the game, and I wish like sprinting worked like actual sprinting. Right? I wish like you could like tap and then untap it and then it would stop, you know. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it worked like a normal sprint. Some people are finishing a run in like 30 minutes though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's so much that I want to experience with the game. Okay. I'm going to stop playing. I always use hold to sprint. That's not what I mean though. I mean like whether you tap it or whether you hold it, it'll keep you sprinting until your sprint bar depletes. Right? Like here, like let's do a quick run and I'll show you. A quick run. Quick. In and out. So I'm going to tap the sprint button, right? See how no matter what I do as I'm moving, so like I can do this. See, look, as soon as you tap it once, it gets rid of your stamina bar. It's not like actual sprint where you can't like, you have to use it in that time or you just don't get any of the benefits of it, like at all. Right? That's what I mean. That's kind of like my only complaint about it, but they do it on purpose, right? So like I can't be mad. I have to get used to it. That's my, but like, you know, I'm complaining about stuff in a game genre that I don't really like anyway. So like I can't really be too nitpicky about it. But the game's really good. For a free-to-play game, this is really, really fucking good. This is something that I wish I had the skill to make. It's that really good blend of like, here's a couple of jump scares, here's a couple of like scary things, but like as it starts clicking, except for the fucking deer, except for that goddamn motherfucking deer, everything, you know, fits into place. This is really fun. I really like it. I just don't want to sit here and grind my dick off for X amount of hours. So we got to figure out what we're going to play next, chat. Maybe I'll have some conversations with some people. I know if we were to play a new game, we have 1 vote for Callisto Protocol. And if I play an old game, a lot of people have requested us to play Faith again. So I kind of have to see where we stand on that. And then, you know, we'll figure it out from there. I'm really, really mad that 2 of those games fucking crashed just all the time, dude. I couldn't get it to work. I'm kind of really frustrated about that because I was actually really excited to play those. But like, you know, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? Like I can't do anything about that. But sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, like I don't want to just sit here and grind my dick off, but I want to come back to this game. I'm not going to uninstall it. We're going to leave it here. If I get through all the other games, or if I don't really feel like playing anything else while it's Spooktober, then maybe we come back. But I feel like we have plenty of games on the list, especially new game. I have 3 new games to play that are all like AAA games that may take like multiple days to do a playthrough. So, you know, we'll definitely go through those. This was fun though. Every game that I played today, I thought was pretty cool that I actually got to play. I like Dagon. We 100% of that game, so I don't have to ever play it again. Cool. I thought the third pig was actually really fun. I thought it was going to be something. I didn't expect it to be like a classic RE clone. I thought that was really cool. Even though it was quick, you can solve it really, really fast. You apparently can beat it in like 2 minutes, 30 seconds. I thought that was very short, sweet, nice concept. I wish the game was longer. Very, very fun. I don't hate Markus's miasma. My only problem with it is that it kept fucking crashing and there's no saves. That's it. I'm sure you could beat that game really fast once you actually learn where everything is, but like, it's not advertised as a roguelike. I didn't think it was a roguelike. Having to play it like a roguelike is kind of ass. I wish I could play Frostbite, but that game didn't work. That game crashed. Like, I can't do anything about it. I'm not going to shit on the dev for it. And this game was really fucking good. I just don't like the genre that it is. But everything else about it is insanely, insanely well done and well put together. Especially for a free-to-play game. Gonna have to cut a lot of your VOD. No, so the conversation, I'm not cutting anything. That's the conversation. That's why I was like, do you guys think I should make a new stream and play a different game? Or like, you know, 2 games didn't. I'm not cutting it. I'm not cutting it. It's a VOD. You know, it's not a video. It's a VOD. I do not plan on cutting anything out of that. I mean, I could provide timestamps. I probably should have been doing timestamps today, but I always forget because like nobody seems to care. So it's like I shouldn't put in effort because, well, no. I shouldn't only put in effort into things that people care about, but there's a certain point where like I'm already barely scraping by as is with my like existence, so I can't really it's a little hard to afford to put energy into other things, you know. My beard looks really good in this light, bro. I really wish my beard actually looked like this. This is kind of a lie. There's this patch here, dude. I don't have a patch in my beard in this light. There's hair all here. Just not red. Or yeah, it's not like my like deep like brown hair. Whatever. Yeah, now back here. Whatever. Yeah, this was fun. I really liked this. When do ads play again? Okay, ads are gonna play in like 10 minutes. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it here. Maybe one day I'll come back and I'll add timestamps to this. I'm not really sure, but you know, today's been fun. No followers today, no nothing. Completely fine. Yeah, I will potentially see you guys tomorrow, and if we do, I need to decide on whether or not I play an older game or a newer. I played 2 new games in a row. Dagon was technically an old game. Everything else today was new games. So I might play an old game. Yeah. I might play an old game. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm gonna run these ads and then I'm gonna end stream. Thank you all for being here. I think the music is gonna stop. Yeah, the music stopped. Okay. So I'm gonna run these ads and then we're gonna get out of here. I will see you guys potentially tomorrow.